Well, welcome back to KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures, where today we've got the pleasure of Alan with us. And we have had the family hitch up right in front of us when we're trying. I did warn them we're going to be fishing shortly. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Here's Johnny. It's holding up now, Alan, the reception. No reception problems. Yeah, Kojak, I don't know what happened there. We managed to get some reception. Minnie Munch, welcome in. Andy Cole, welcome in. We're not fishing yet, but we're going to be. I mean, like I said, these people in front of us pitched up right in front of us, guys. I'm hoping we can keep this live going because I'm having trouble with reception, guys. So I can only apologise about that. Might be a little bit patchy. I'm not going to lie to you. So when I got down, Alan come yesterday and we done some casting practice privately because I didn't want to put the pressure on me going live, and we done all right. So, and today I done some casts to have a test, and we've done all right. I've literally done the same as I was doing yesterday. So Alan's definitely helped again, thank God. She's a legend. A legend. So Alan, I'm going to start fishing in a second, guys. Don't be concerned about these people. We did warn them we're fishing. So it's their responsibility from now on. I'm going crab with a bit of squid. It is, Alan. It's a beautiful day.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Alan hasn't got a mic on at the moment. We might give Alan a mic in a bit. We might not. We'll see what happens. I'm going to go squid and crab. Right on the old squid and crab, Alan. I'm right on it.
The boys are out with the toys.
Yeah. We've both got our Kenzaki rods. So we're on the Kenzakis. And Alan's on a Fathom 12. Is it a Mark 1 or Mark 2? Just a standard Fathom 12, yeah. Standard Fathom 12 with a Chris Macy conversion. And I'm on the Pen Mark 1 525 with the Jamie from PMR conversion. So there we go, that's what we're using today, guys. That is what we're using. So yeah, we're going to see if we can catch you some fish. It's a little bit warm. A little bit. Oh, Alan, more tea, liquor?
Yes, Jamie, I did have my meds before I came out.
Yeah, Jamie sorted himself right out before he came out.
As soon as this tide comes up, these will move north.
I know, but I'm fishing. I told him, we did warn him, Alan.
Yeah.
We gave him plenty of warning. We're going to be fishing shortly. So it's kind of their responsibility if one of the kids now gets snagged up or something in our lines.
We're buffering, it's alright, come on and go. One of them things, isn't it?
We're buffering. We're back. It's going to do that non-stop, guys, I've got to tell you.
I know, well,
It's going to be one of those lives, guys. I think I've squid him up tea, but I'm going to drink anyway.
I can't do nothing about the signal. I'd just try getting yours on here now on my phone and going down home.
No. It's going to be one of those lives, guys.
Well, you don't stop him taking the money out every month, does it, for the bill?
Nah. It's not that. What the phone providers.
Phone providers.
Afternoon,
yeah.
Simon. Terry, welcome in.
Afternoon, everyone.
Well, we're going to start fishing. These people are just going to have to understand we're here fishing before they turned up. So. There's kayak bait. Crab and squid, baby. They can't hear you. I've got the microphone.
Well, they could hear me here, can't they? They sent the film crew out, and it's not the BBC.
So there's no point talking to the camera. They won't hear you, unless it's not connected. Which is, just thought I'd let you know.
Still hear me on your app.
Yeah, they'll hear you. It's very interesting how these people set up right underneath us. What?
Put your bait down.
Yeah, I know, mate. Haven't finished yet.
I'll give you the information. That is a nice bit of bait.
Yeah, mate. It's a lovely bait, mate.
Nice bit of bait.
Yeah, mate.
I saw it.
It's just these people seem to be getting closer and closer. Guys, just to let you know, I'm swinging the lead round now. Perfect. Just a little cast, Alan. Perfect. Right on that sand, Alan.
Emergency calls only. You get emergency calls when you go home.
When the people in front of us need an emergency. Which if they stay where they are, they're pretty soon, I think. Anyway, that's what happens. You're right in the sun though, Alan. To be honest, it's probably cooler out there than it is in here. Let's get a kettle on, Alan. Let's get old John B on, guys. What are you saying? See, what happens is, right, we catch a smooth round or a ray, the kids are now really interested, but then they don't want to go anywhere near the water again. So it sorts you right out if you catch something. I remember catching smooth rounds next to these people once. They didn't go back in the water. They're like sharks.
They watch the kids, the sharks about.
Yeah, yes, there is. Gummy sharks. What do you mean it buckled during the cast, Terry? Didn't buckle during the cast, brother? I wasn't even trying to cast that one anyway. It bent, it wouldn't have buckled. I didn't feel it buckling. You know when it buckles, man. Feel it. Yeah, these people are put themselves in the danger zone, I'd say today. 100%. But anyway, it's not my problem. Tip flipped all sideways. That's because I was pulling it round, Terry. Not going over the top. I was trying to pull it round more. It might be an awkward angle for you to see it, mate. Alan would have told me off if it was really bad. I know it wasn't the best cast, but you've been drinking, Terry.
Is that Mr. B?
Yeah, Terry B, yeah.
Terry B.
I reckon he's been on that kayak in the sun drinking.
It's the weather that does it.
You've been smoking something funny too. It might have buckled around, I couldn't tell you, I wasn't in it. Mr. Allen's getting ready. How are the worms now? They chilled out a bit.
Oh, they're chilled out.
They're manageable.
You don't hear them?
Well, they're probably just a load of skin, but... Ray man, how's it going, Mark? Yeah, I haven't been fishing a lot recently, to be honest with you. Not a great deal. It's just nice to have Alan down this weekend. He's ironed out a bit of my casting. By the time he goes, we'll have some more casting practice.
Paul will be casting like a good one.
We're supposed to be going to see Dev tomorrow, so Brighton Angler. That'll be nice. Like, these people are like literally taking their kids dead in front of where we're fishing. I just don't understand the mentality of it, guys. Can you explain the mentality of it, please? Just because it's the beach they've probably come to for the last 20 years or 30 years doesn't mean you own it. And they're right, dude, like that is right under my lines. If I wasn't reeled in now, I'm going to be hitting... I'm not going to let it stress me out, guys. No, Alan, when they get hooked up in my lines, mate, don't be surprised when your 1-year-old gets hooked up in a rig and goes flying. Nice squid. Yeah, it's nice squid. It's sea weight squid, that is.
Not on me.
Yeah, I put a scummy knot on mine, yeah. Oh, look at, show the camera that. Look at that for a bait, guys.
Did you see that? Over it.
What a beauty.
14.5 pound.
What a beauty. Good luck casting, Alan.
Hey?
Good luck casting.
I'm not casting it, Paul. All these to do.
Oh, they ain't gonna. They're being like that about it. It's obvious. I warned them we were going to fish. They were like, sod you, we're going to come here. So now, unfortunately, they're going to get lined up and stuff because I ain't messing around. I'm here to fish. It's courteous not to swim and bathe in front of someone fishing, but hey ho. People don't care anymore, do they? I'm not going to let it ruin their life. I'm just not going to worry about them. Calls are welcome in, buddy. Unfortunately, they've just lost the ticket for Kayak to Care. So Kayak doesn't care if their kid gets a lead through the head anymore. Not my problem. Bang it out. Don't worry about people, mate. We've warned them, Adam, so it's not our fault if they get a lead through their head, mate. Seriously. We've warned them. We're fishing. There's enough beach along here they could have gone to, mate. Enough.
If they came over here, I'll go down there and cast one out. I'm not casting one out.
Well, you're going to have to. We're fishing. I'll cast over there then. Because I'll cast from here and I'll put it straight over the top of that tent. Like straight over the top of them. Literally. I don't mind fishing left hand side. I'll whack it right over the top of them, mate. I'm not going to let it bother me, but it's bothering me. Can you tell people? They came after we'd set up, and I said to them, guys, we're going to be fishing. You might want to sort of move to the side, and they didn't care, so I'm not going to care about them. I've already tried that causer, but they didn't seem to mind the lead about 1.5 meters away from them when I was swinging it, so that's their choice, isn't it? It's their choice. It is bothering me a bit, though. Because at first I cared, now I don't.
You could go in the desert for somebody who want to come right to the surface.
No, what I want to do is catch a smooth hound. Like a nice £20 smooth hound, and they'll shit themselves.
Hey, don't swear it on the camera, please.
Oh, I'm allowed to swear occasionally, I'm the host.
Swearing on the
If
camera,
I want to swear, I'll swear. I don't swear much.
You'll have more than bad sore shoulders when you get home if you keep swearing.
I know, I don't swear much, I think.
You know.
If I get a big slack line now, guys, it's going to wrap around them. That's what I'm getting at. If a hound runs straight at me, I've caught not just a hound, I've caught a kid of about 1 year old and 2 adults. Around about the mentality of 12, but they're probably 40 years old.
See if they move from
Yeah,
there,
they're grockles. They're grockles, JBT.
These two are in the way.
No, these guys, JBT, these guys ain't grockles because they're local. Michael Manning, welcome in. These are local people.
Hey, Michael.
I've seen them around quite a few times, but I hope I get a massive slackline bite now, I really do.
Perfect for the hounds now, isn't it? Perfect.
That's what
Probably
I've
that
got.
after guys, when everybody's bugging off, have the beach to ourselves.
They ain't gonna, mate. They're here to stay, Bob. They'll move up the beach a bit.
Good.
It'll happen soon as well, because that'll come up quick now. Jamie, how you doing? Lynette, welcome in. JC, how you doing, buddy? You find me and Alan castaways.
Right, what I'm going to do is go down there in a minute. Bob.
Cast over the top.
Yeah, I'm going to go right over there, over the top of you, and then I can bring the rod over here.
You can do whatever you want, Alan.
I'll do that, Paul.
We'll just basically tell them you're casting and cast and don't worry about
I
it.
don't want anybody to the right.
Nah, fuck. Don't worry about it.
I'm going to go and get this cast.
You're going to get your rod in.
I'm going to get my rod.
But then you're having your rod on the ground like that, so the line's going to be well low, mate.
No, I'll stand it up.
Nah, leave it like that. Thanks, Brian. Cheers, Dev. We got a little bit grockled out, mush. We're a little bit grockled, mate. I'll just cast from there. Stick it over the top of everyone. We're buffering on and off. There we go, we're back. Honestly, guys, this whole live's going to be like this. So bear with us. We've got really bad reception today. I don't know what's going on. So I do apologise about this live. It's going to, yeah, Kajak, it's going to keep dropping out, mate. I've got terrible reception, buddy. Terrible. Alan's gonna catch a swimmer.
Right. Not far. But out. Not far, but out.
Alan, ow.
Cheers, Paul.
That was hot, man.
Okay.
That's all right, mate. A nice cup of tea, mate.
Not far, but out.
No, I didn't put mine far. I didn't want it to go far. I know where the sand is. Put it on some lovely ground there. Nice smooth ground coming through and munch it. If you want to get out of the sun, just say and I'll get out of the way.
Fine.
The thing is, it's actually hotter in here than it is out there, believe it or not.
No, I'm fine here, Paul.
Hugh Gordon, welcome in, buddy.
How are you?
Alan hasn't got a mic on at the moment.
You'll leave me through yours, Paul.
Yeah, you'll be able to hear Alan.
And these are me, it's going on in my head, people at the side of me here.
Oh,
These here in case
you know
it comes off and hits someone.
You know what, I'm going to stop worrying about it.
You'll move later.
Now, when you warn people that you're fishing and they set up right in front of you, then that's their problem, not mine, mate, I'm afraid. It's their problem, mate.
Well, we're on the sand anyway,
Yeah, you're next to the rocks there, mate, right next to them. You're on that sand, you're perfect. I've got a 7 ounce lead on. That's why I struggled to cast a little bit then as well. It felt very different with the 7 and a bait compared to that 6 ounce that we're practicing with Alan. Felt very different, mate.
Reels to sort out when I get on.
Pardon me, you got a mags to sort out, haven't you?
Yeah, it's all the mags out because you still caught them when I cast it out.
On some mono mags, I've had to actually grind down the thread bit so it goes into the knob more, you know, to get it right.
It's because I've stripped them, Paul. It was all right.
Oh,
it's because I've stripped, so you know yourself when you put your spools back and everything.
Yeah.
No bearings and the spacers.
Did you put the bearings, the same spool and the same reel? Do you keep the bits together?
Done both, yeah.
Do you keep them separate though, or do you mix the bits up?
No,
I keep them separate, yeah.
Yeah, keep them separate.
I'd never take all 3 TSRs together, service them and put all the different bits back in each reel.
One at a time.
Yeah, because they wear, all the parts wear accordingly to the reel.
Old stuff.
Damn right. Damn right.
And all the new stuff in front of it.
Yeah.
You know, clean the bearings, put
Yeah.
new oil in, pop her in, put the spare bushes in, the washers and stuff.
The old Abus I've got down to really quick now, but the pens are a hell of a lot more difficult than an Abu. A hell of a lot more difficult. There's a lot more to them.
Wife won't know me when I go home. I think I've been to another country. Well, I have been to another country, haven't I?
George, it's I know I shouldn't moan, but it's too hot. It's blue Dunner, blue, white. Seriously, thank you very much for the donation. Sorry about the live, guys. It's going to keep dropping out because we've got I had emergency signal when we got here, the old E symbol. So unfortunately, the reception down here is really bad. So it's going to keep dropping out. I can only apologise.
Don't forget to subscribe.
Yeah, don't forget to subscribe. Yeah, Alan Castaways. Yeah, I'm sure the moderators will keep pinging your link up. Don't worry.
Jamie, Cole, Jack and everybody.
In fact, everybody needs to go and subscribe to Alan if you're not already.
Good afternoon, everyone.
I can't change the bit rate my end, Causer. There's nothing you can change my end to stop. You can't change all that when you're live, mate. Unfortunately, buddy.
I'll put a little pulley on it. This cat.
Rachel P, welcome in. I don't think you can set it, Causer. I didn't think you could set that. If you're setting it on the app, I don't think you can. If you're setting it up on Google Chrome or something like that, I think you can change it then, but I don't think you can change it on the app. I've never tried to, never wanted to be honest. I thought I was going to bite earlier. Yeah, that's me, mate. That is so hot out there. But it's hotter in the bivvy.
I'm having a drink of Guinness now.
Do you want some more milk?
No, it's fine, that Paul, that's brilliant, honestly. Sorted, mate.
I thought you were saying the tea's like Guinness. I thought I dropped too much milk in mine. Would you like a raspberry yum yum?
What?
A raspberry yum yum?
What's that?
A cake?
Oh, I'll go later.
Later.
Yeah, I'll go later.
Would you like a stale biscuit?
We had some pizza before, didn't we?
You do not want a stale biscuit?
Nice pizza.
Dead fly biscuit?
I'll have one later, Paul.
Or dead fly biscuit?
Yeah.
You don't want one now?
Biscuit.
You don't want me to brew now, Alan?
I'll have one of them. Go on, you go right past there now.
George, yeah, pop down, mate. Come and say hello to Alan.
I'm going to pull my line in and pull you off that boat. Get on this one.
I'm where I said I was.
He's going right over there.
Ah, there. To be honest with you, he's not going to get your line.
What? You got all that over there?
Oh, dude, don't even go there. When I'm on my kayak, if I see someone fishing, I go like a quarter of a mile out to sea.
What school did he go to around here?
I don't know. None, by the looks of it. Alan, my rule number 1 today's session is if something makes that rod twitch, it's getting struck.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's a person, a dog, a fish. If that rod gets a bite, then it's getting struck.
Unbelievable. Oh. honest, they do my head in down at my end.
Yeah, grockles, mate.
They walk right in front and mess about, and they've got all the beach either side, all that down there, then you've got to come up here.
These people in front of us are local people that I know that I recognise them. No, swimmers are okay. You get about 100 points for swimming, but paddle boarders, it depends how it goes. If you pop their inflatable paddle board, it's like a 1,000 point bonus. So you get 100 for the person plus 1,000 points for the paddle board. But that's only if you pop it with your hook. They've got a special scheme, the paddle boarders.
They just, I don't know whether they've been educated.
It's just people don't care anymore, Alan. Like, literally. They care when they get wrapped up in KD's line, because I've got £20 line on and I strike really hard. I strike like John Wilson.
I'm not moaning anyway, I keep getting told off for moaning at home, so I'm
not moaning, I'm just stating facts.
I'm not bringing me moans all the way from Manchester to here.
I'm not moaning, I'm just stating facts. That,
you know what, you'll want me to go over tomorrow if I start.
I mean, I really hope there's not a big freak wave in a minute. I really, don't you hope for that? I really pray there isn't a big freak wave suddenly.
If I start proper Paul, you'll be saying, you know, tomorrow you're going home, innit?
Melvin, welcome in, buddy. Could be a big blonde or a brunette today. Yeah, it could be, or a ginger. Could be anything. Could catch ginger, eh?
Like them two old blokes on the Muppet Show.
What old Ernie?
Yeah.
Is it Ernie? Yeah, like you said, Alan, it'll be right. Give it another 20 minutes. They'll have to move, and then they'll be beside us anyway. At the moment, they're live on YouTube. Welcome, people live on YouTube.
Was it Andy that said he was coming down?
No, it's George Bass
Oh,
Smash.
George. Is it?
South Coast Bass Smash is coming down
Oh, nice.
to say hello to Alan.
Oh, George. Finally me.
Hopefully we're still live. It's been a bit of a pain. I bet he brings Freddie the pisser. Peel over my bivvy. Come on, Alan, get a £20 smooth round rush. That'd be the one.
Now I've got all these up back of my mind with gas and stuff.
What? Or what? Is there people over there? Oh.
No, there, if you see you now and I could cast out.
Don't worry about them, mate. Apparently. Don't worry about them, you. I'm just not with the phone.
Just want that weed to stay off. It's perfect.
I just knocked the phone.
Perfect at the minute. It's not that far out, so we're about what, 60, 80 yard out?
Yeah, I didn't cast far. I didn't want to. Didn't want to. We saw the ground earlier, yeah. So we know what's out there. I'm in that little bowly dippy bit that was out there. I'm on the dippy bit. You got 6 ounces on?
Yeah. And
you're holding up at the moment. It's only small tide anyway. That's the thing, we might be able to fish it a good couple of hours down if we wanted to.
Yeah.
We'll see what the weed says. It might come through at high tide, we might have enough of it. That's what's been happening, but yeah. To be fair, I think up here looks a lot better than down there, doesn't it?
It looks a lot better.
Yeah, it's just, like I said, it's that reef, mate. It holds on the back of that reef.
That was ridiculous.
It just holds around that reef. You think about all the vortex around that when the tide's coming in. It's just literally barrel rolling around that reef, mate.
Ridiculous, that is.
Yeah. And the reason it's sort of like too grindy the side of the reef, because as the tide subsides, it gets washed up the beach, doesn't it? Either way. So the reef's out of bounds when there's weed. Because I'm saying it's really weedy, it's really weedy. Just walk like a quarter of a mile up the beach and it's actually not really weedy.
It funny how the water's different colours in different
Yeah, I
places.
know, mate. I know.
You know? Crazy, isn't it?
So sewage in one bit,
Yeah.
not so sewagey in another. Of course, I'm not sure, buddy. The high tide's at 5:45, innit? So we'll probably stay a good hour past that, probably. Depends how fed up we get, if it gets weeded out and stuff. This is why I'm only using one rod. I have bought a rod to have some casting practice, though, if I want to. But all the time them people are there, I'm not going to, because if I was going to do it, I'd want to be standing right where them people are right now. So you guys could see it. And I'd cast between me and Alan and just reel over the top of Alan every time.
He's decided he's going for a swim now.
It's alright, we'll catch a swimmer in a minute, because he's been very arrogant about being in front of us, he was, so good luck to him. Kayaks here, not to mess with him. You can stand right down the bottom there, yeah, all the time there's no one standing in the middle, yeah. You can stand right in front of us. That's what I'll be doing, mate. I stood right next to them. I don't care. See you later, Blue. Thank you very much for legend. Most appreciated. John Campbell. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, JC.
Legend. Yeah, plus I had to go back to the car earlier because I forgot my phone mount. So I had a big old walk back from where we had a bit of a walk today. We made a bit of a mission. And I had to walk back to the motor to get our phone mount. It's a bit of a pain in the backside. It's a good little mission it was. Come on, Alan, catch the smooth round, mate.
We'll get some in a bit.
I want to see a smut. A smut fan. Plus it'll clear the beach.
Wally won't after that. I don't want to go too far because of them stones.
No, I'm not going to go too... We don't need to go too far. Definitely not.
No.
100 yards max.
Yeah.
To be fair, on high tide, you probably got 140 yards if you want it. But all the time in that water's edge, I won't go more than 400 yards, isn't it? We didn't see because the tide, you know, it might have literally the water. It's got 5G though, Alan. Oh yeah, we're back. Right, I found a spot. And the sun's not in it. So. Right, we found a spot, guys. It's like, this is a pain in the backside. I do apologise, guys. If it happens again, can you just explain to the people that don't understand that that's what's going on, please? Thank you, guys. Because we are buffering. We're in a buffery kind of session. Very buffery indeed. Thanks, Kojak. That's what I need. Messages like that. Just like that. Hopefully we can keep signal there. I've moved the phone about 12 inches to see if that helps. Sometimes it's all it takes.
I've come all the way down here from Manchester.
To catch a person and two kids.
To meet Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Yeah. He's literally going out along your line. Fantastic.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
You will if I reel it in and the leg
Dude, honestly. I'm giving up worrying there. No, don't do that, it'll make the camera die. The whole of the South Coast, everyone be down the beach and like you on their phones looking at like Facebook and that on their phones. That's what you do when you come down the beach, you sit on your phone all day. And the sad thing is, that's the truth and all, isn't it? People go down the beach and they spend the whole time looking on Facebook and that. That sounds like George.
It is. Hey, Georgie. How you doing?
How are you, mate? All right.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
I come bearing gifts.
Oh my life.
Wow.
Get in there.
Turkeys.
Holy smokes, look at them.
Wow.
Thank you, George, mate.
All right, mate, you?
You've been out today.
I went out this morning.
Yeah. Good.
I actually smashed
Fresh mackerel from George, free prime baits. I'm not sure we're going to use some right now, but we're going to see how it goes.
I just put them in the freezer when I got back this morning, of course, to get a bit of chill.
Mate, I've got the pack here anyway, so thank you. That's so handy. If you ever get any spare, mate, just
If I top up my freezer, I'll be...
just hit me up. If you ever get any, please do, mate. If you ever get any spare, if it's 1, 2, 10, I don't care. 100, you just tell me, and I'll be there to get them.
How are you, Lou? I think you've got your work cut out today, guys.
Well, when we got here, I said to them people, we're going to be fishing, you might want to be a bit careful. And they set up right underneath us.
Yeah, they do.
I don't care then.
Did you have a good trip down here?
Yeah. 7 hours.
7 hours.
Who's done a donation?
Yeah, 7
Flint,
hours.
you legend. Thank you, Flint. Most appreciated.
Yes.
George, did you say you're monetised now, so you can receive donations? There you go, people. As of next live that George Bass Smash does, guys, you'll be able to give him donations because he's now monetised. He's partly monetised at the moment, but that's good enough. Give it another 500 subs and you'll be fully monetised. That means you can have adverts plaguing your lives. John Campbell, you legend. Thank you very much, man.
I tell you what. Being blessed out there this morning out there, boat.
Thank you, John. Absolute legend.
I was always well, I'd been up since Thursday morning, 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
I didn't sleep all day Thursday. Oh, that's nice, isn't it?
Is that fish from this morning?
Yeah, I actually smashed some bass this morning, Paul.
Yeah. Shame you weren't live.
I actually smashed them. I didn't do it live because we were scooting in and out. We were out in Kingmere with like 9 mile out and then back in again and all over the place. But we got a big, so
Nice.
Fair enough.
£5.
not that big. No, I was kind of.
What's about 30
I was kind of.
George, bigger bass smash, making him look bigger. Yeah, it's £12, guys. I've got to remember that's Alan's rod. I'll keep going to turn it around and tying it up, but it's not my rod. Is it gone a bit slack though, Alan, or is it just me?
Yeah, it's
Alan, how dare you burp like that? It's disgusting.
You've got the 525s, haven't you? Cabins.
No. I've got the.
You got the Mark IIs?
No, not the rods and reels.
You got the Mark IIs you've got?
Yeah, similar.
Yeah.
Mine are in worse condition.
Oh yeah, just a little. Just a little, mate.
The ships and what, I put them back together, new bearings, and I went and had a couple of trips before, and the mags are catching the screw. Lots of them, the mags.
Andy Cole. How you doing, brother? Eric, how you doing, pal? Excuse my live today, guys. It keeps dropping out like a lunatic. Like an Allen's, like some sort of signal master.
We did well, Paul, yesterday with the casting.
What I liked, Alan, is I went straight back at it this morning and had a couple of casts and I did nothing any different. It was exactly the same. So actually I thought about it a bit harder and actually got that arm probably a little bit better than yesterday, I feel. Because they went up better today, straight away. I looked up, Alan. I followed it around and looked up, but straight up, you know. Now I've got the things, that's the thing that I find, I've got to do it in stages. So you've like now helped with the swing out, we got quite quick. The swing out, swing back, and the timing was always all right. Do you know what I mean? It just needed that left arm issue, is a big issue, and the turning of the body, and that's now all I'm going to have to concentrate on for the next little while, until I got it absolutely dialed. Yeah. Not as nice on that reel as on the Z though, but I probably didn't need to have the mag on full because I could have wound it off at least 3 turns probably.
You'll just come out, any reel, no matter what reel, what rod, you just go out and actually do it and think, wow.
It feels better.
So you don't think about distance.
No, it feels better. I'm actually going to have a reach up now. I want to check that bait. Have a reach up.
Fresh mackerel.
No, I'm not going to go fresh mackerel just yet. I'm thinking, the thing is I want to go toping. Oh, that's in the sand.
Yes.
He'll be poaching this later at low tide. He'll be down at low tide, mate, poaching.
Crab.
Well, I've watched you on your lives and I've watched you on the tube.
Very much.
Yeah,
Yeah, it certainly is. Just to come down and meet you and say hello.
Just going to retie that and send it back on its way because there's nothing wrong with that bait. It just blasted up the line.
I came to Paul this morning and I said it's funny enough, like you watch all these channels, you know, and I've met quite a lot of people on YouTube, you know, and I've travelled to places and met people.
Yeah.
And you can either take to a person or you don't take to a person. But everyone that I've ever met, I've always took to and you've always took to me.
Yeah.
Because you're a nice fella, Alan.
I mean, I've had a lot of
That's been...
that's give me like grief and stuff. And I'm only there to help people, you know.
If anyone gives you grief, mate, they'll have me to deal with. Honestly, Alan, if anyone gives you grief, mate, they'll have me to deal with now.
A lot of people leaving nasty comments and stuff. And, you know, since 1974 when I first started, and I've done all the tournament scene.
Yeah.
I've been through sea angling, got the badges and everything through sea angling. You know, done my master class and done my master class.
Well.
You know, and I've been doing it since 1974.
Yeah.
I've done all my tournaments, and them days have gone now. And basically, I see people struggling, can they help me? They either say yes or no.
Yeah.
You know, and I've travelled all over helping people, you know, and like I had my own channel, put videos up there. And
The funny thing is, Alan, like interrupting that conversation, is it was JD, when I said I could do some lessons and casting, JD was like, you want to speak to Alan Castaways, mate?
Yeah.
And like, thanks to Jay recommending that all that time back then, you know, he said, it's either Dobbo or Alan you need to speak to. He said, you probably...
You know, and I've had some cats like call me.
Yeah.
They all watching, you know, and they know. If anybody says I'm doing it wrong, one of them will say, Alan, you're doing it wrong. You know, but even for guys coming on from Italy, I had messages last week from Italy, and nobody has ever seen the writing class. You can see him doing it.
Yeah. I remember when you put on my child shirt, I'm very different to you.
I know, yeah.
He'll get you casting, mate.
See the
He's a wader, mate.
comes out
Yeah,
on here.
yeah.
That's where I do all my. You know the woodwork.
Oh yeah,
on my
well I see
videos.
you.
Yeah.
Is that where you go,
That's
Dan?
where I go. And
He's a poacher, mate. John B side.
John
Poacher.
Beasley, I have to pay him rent.
Poacher, mate. Absolute poacher.
I have to pay him rent. But that's where I do the majority of my pay.
Oh, is that my rent, is it? For fishing over this side?
That's well. Pay your rent.
It's all good laugh, innit? That's what mates and YouTube, that's what I always wanted when I joined YouTube. If I was going to meet people, I wanted a good laugh. And to be fair, everyone I've ever met on YouTube, I've had a good laugh. I'm not going to lie. You can meet some undesirables on YouTube as well, but we luckily winkle them out over time. So.
I see you struggling. And I said, if you want something...
Gotta watch this dodgy Alan bloke though, guys. He's well sketchy. Seriously. Dodgy.
A good 2.5 hours away from home to meet him over in Yorkshire. He was teaching and everything, and I did a couple of classes and blah blah blah. And he kept on asking me questions on different rods and different reels. And I was telling him, and I give him basically all my information that I dropped it. And I watch his videos every week, I commented, and I donate to his channel and stuff. And then one day he told me, talking about what he's done and the rod and everything, he's always telling people that I told him.
That's better. A lot better. Yeah, well, no, it's just a little flick.
Did I tell you I dug out my bait and fours?
Yeah, but that means you only allowed you 4 ounces on them.
I might be able to get them further than my tyre was, I've done it for years out.
The only thing is the tides around here need a bigger lead a lot of the time, don't they?
Well, when my dad passed, we didn't have the boat. Because all my brother and sister didn't pick the dad.
Well, that went exactly where I wanted it, anyway. Happy days. Definitely feels better, the cast, guys. 100% better. Much better. John B, you legend. How you doing, brother?
I was in the problem there. I did a review on them and the people that told them up.
Debo, welcome in. I take it my mic's working alright, guys. PBC, how you doing? Yeah, unfortunately someone sat up in front of us, yeah, even though we told them we're fishing, but I'm not going to moan about it anymore.
Nobody's put up that rod building on the channel. I'm doing the testing and stuff. Right. You know, with these problems.
Glorious down there.
Yeah.
I'm
here till Tuesday morning.
Tuesday?
Yeah, Tuesday morning.
I'm thinking about going down doing a session down the woodwork.
It's a drive home. Long drive home. Yeah.
What's that, Tuesday? Flint, it will, you're right. You're 100% moving. It already has started to.
Well, I'm on pins while I'm out.
Testing 1 2 1 2 testing. KayakDangler's testing. You're showing the battery pack, isn't it? Oh, well, that's stopped charging. It's not charging now. Mic is working. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
It's a shame to bring mine in with the bait that's on it.
Well, don't then.
That squid is excellent.
Don't then. But you got plenty more bait. Don't panic.
That squid's good.
You're welcome.
Squid last time I came down like that.
Lasted about a year.
Like a Humboldt.
And you gave me 4 packs of rum, didn't you?
Yeah.
And I went to it. I went to Bristol. And of course, put all the bait in the car in the morning and go fishing at Bristol. And something happened that we couldn't control. So then I ended up putting all my gear in the car and driving home. I said, that's it then. Don't worry.
Steve, welcome in, buddy.
So I drove from
What questions out? Let me have a look.
Bristol. 2 days at Bristol. From there, then back to Manchester. Put it back in the freezer.
Do you see any difference in casting abilities towards the T900 and your Kenzaki? Yeah, Monster Carp. The Kenzaki is an easier rod to cast than the monstrous power you need to put into a T900. A T900 is a brute of a rod, where a Kenzaki is a lot more forgiving and a lot easier to cast properly. I can tell you that for nothing.
Well, today I went down to see how
That's what I can say about that. The Kenzaki is easier to use properly, to get the most out of it, compared to the T9. Is a very different rod.
Couple really, I just had 1 or 2 at night, that's all.
If you're thinking of getting some, I'd get the Kenzakis. The T9's a brute. The Kenzaki is an easier rod to use, definitely. Well, he's a brute. Yeah, he's a brute. Old Alan's a brute.
No, I didn't say a brute. I was talking about ale, because George having a beer. I said I'd just have 1 or 2 at night. I said I've got 1 left at Paul's. I'll get some tomorrow. And you said then, don't get 1 of them if you want to get one of... And I thought you was on about one getting a tinny fruit shop.
No, I was on about rods. Yeah, the Kenzaki here is easy, isn't it? It's an easy rod to get on with. You can use it fixed spool or multiplier, which you can with most modern rods, to be honest. But it's a nice rod.
I said I just want to what's the name? Just want to buy a drink. I don't want shares in the company or anything. You know what I mean?
Steve ain't got a choice. The funny thing is, Steve, is we turned up before
Four
them.
guys here, Paul, turning up.
We warned them that we were going to be fishing, and they set up right underneath us. What, fishermen?
Right, lad.
Yeah, they'll be setting up next to us, mate. Go the other side.
Trouble somebody make the spot. Well, it's glorious. I couldn't have picked about a weekend.
No, didn't there? I was pleased we went early this morning, because as the morning got on, it got hotter, it got quieter and quieter. I was planning on being out there about 11 and it got so hot and so quiet. There were still fish, but they just weren't taking any.
No.
Yeah, that's true, Hugh. They're definitely easy, mate.
Mackerel, and we had some nice small green and feathers. Yeah.
Would anybody like a biscuit?
I'm alright with them. All right.
Okay, I'll have a biscuit. Sodja.
Well, but just sat there, I think we were late to the party. Yeah, would have been there half an hour early. We would have probably got a...
Come on, Raymond. I reckon this is Raymond ground. Kojak saw it earlier. I don't think Kojak. This is Raymond ground.
Yeah. Popping them up.
Yeah. Yeah, last time I came in and blowing in the ear. I mean, it was like 28 degrees. Yeah, and we was going there and it's cashed out usually. Bump.
Actually, Kojak, it was only about 6 coins down. Me and my mate at the Stingers years ago.
So I'm going to be started already. It's going to be where I fish in that woodwork. you get about half an hour. When the tide's gone out and cleared the river out, you get about half an hour. And then as soon as it starts coming undercurrent. It starts
you usually find it comes up to breakwaters, done it, what's a cling onto everything.
I heard some stories of Butlins down on the beach there.
Shh.
I'm not saying where.
What, in Minehead?
Yeah, that's the one. Lots of
Stingers. Yeah, I know.
hounds.
No, no, it always is up there. It's another one of them spots that you got to get there early.
Yeah, I might. I'm thinking about going at 3 a.m. tomorrow.
That's the sort of time you want to go. Yeah, do it.
Not much good for a live though.
We're going that way tomorrow to meet Dev.
Yeah, I'll just see.
I know there's going to be some grockles down there though. That is the problem tomorrow.
What's that, people?
Alan, it'll be well busy, man.
Oh well, I'll just sit back and chill and watching these guys.
Casting. We'll just go down there casting.
Yeah, I'll just sit back and
Just cast at grockles.
that was charged.
That's a little one. That's just the side wall of a little one.
Right?
That's just the mantle of a little one, a piece of a little one. You want to see the krakens, mate? They're about that 1 inch thick. You literally got to cut a slice and then cut it in half again. It's like, what? Well, the reception's holding up where I put the phone. So that's happy days.
Good. As long as it's staying off.
Nice, Steve, nice.
Are they raisins in them biscuits?
Yeah. You're not allowed them on.
More running than Lindsay Christie after a couple of them.
Of course they are, they're dead fly biscuits. Are they raisins or sultanas?
Sultanas, aren't they?
Or both?
They're Moorish, aren't they, Paul?
If you get the right packet.
You won't offer me one of them after because you get them all.
No, I've got 3 strips there. But you know, sometimes you get them and they're full of raisin and they're super gooey. Oh, that's when they're the best.
Nice with the sugar on.
No, I don't. They're not sugared. They're a local supermarket's basic range, and I tell you what, they're better than most people's expensive ones.
Yeah.
They're the best Garibaldis I've had since my grandma's stale ones in her cupboard. Don't forget there's people to catch now, Alan. Don't forget to strike like John Wilson and...
I've got a tourist.
Yeah. Just to see if there's a dogfish. See if there's a dogfish on there or not.
That's just dragged across the sand.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, George, over there's green covered rocks, sort of just the other side of that groin there, going out that way, sort of, and there's green coloured rocks. So you know what that means, that's smooth round territory, man. And it's not like sitting on the rocks, it's growing on the rocks, so perfect.
What a wonderful day.
It is.
It's a beauty. You're 72 and alive, 46 likes. Don't forget to smash that like button. Come on, people.
Yeah, come on, people.
Smash that like button, or Alan will cast. Otherwise, Alan will cast one right at you.
Straight through your telly.
Straight through your TV box.
Proper 4K.
Gotta smell the squid. I'm talking to myself, Steve.
Now I've got Alan Castaways and George Bass Smash, South Coast Bass Smash. Down here, buddy.
We're having a day down the beach.
George come to pay his rent and Alan's down for the weekend.
That's Steve.
Nah, that's Steve.
Steve. Hey, it's Steve Clark.
Is it Steve Clark? No, it's only Steve's coming. I don't think it's Steve. No, it's Steve Gibbons.
Oh, Steve.
It's Steve Tibbins, sorry.
Hello,
Stivens.
Steve.
Steve Stivens. I always get that wrong. Always.
Saints of Paul, you've got all that down there.
Come on, Lefty. Come on, Fairground. Go on, Sean, the Garden or Fairground. Let's have it.
One of my mates was out on another boat. I was down further. Not so far out, and he was down off Bolton.
You got a type? First.
Told you they come in shoals, wasn't it?
Yeah, there was just patches all over the place.
Is there birds working?
Yeah. They were kind of.
Were you live baiting? Did you live bait? Did you live bait any mackerel?
This morning, Paul. It was just luring.
Oh, you should have live baited a mackerel.
You get a lot of shrimp down here.
You can in certain areas.
Yeah, because you use it fast going mad.
To be honest, Alan, I've never caught a bass on prawn or shrimp off this beach. Never. And no, I've tried before as well. Never. No, unfortunately not on this beach here, Alan. You don't get a lot of them.
Usually on the, like near us, on the rivers and stuff like that. You know, it's
I used to float fishing for little bumpers.
yeah.
Float fishing with them is a different matter. I'm a kayak or a boat or something, drifting next to rocks.
You get crayfish out up there, Paul.
What?
You get crayfish out. You know,
Crayfish?
Yeah.
Well, up the river you would.
Yeah.
Up the river you would, yeah. Up the river you would, yeah. Into fresh water you would, 100%. Probably signals though, not natives. Probably signals, no doubt.
he has a pond, like Paul was catfishing, he has a pond. And he was flavouring it when he was, because somebody had been in the crayfish in this pond. Oh, and he was wiping everything out there.
Yeah, they're prolific.
He was putting stuff in the water.
Hola, hola, how you doing, Sheena? Welcome in, hola.
Hola.
Yeah, go on guys. Oh, Sheena's in. Come on, Sheena. Alright, George. It's truth, mate. Oh, that Spaniard George there. Sounded a bit Mexican.
He used to be a bullfighter, yeah.
It sounded a bit more Mexican, to be honest.
He was a bullfighter years ago.
He knows how to order a beer, does our George in Spanish.
It's the only thing I had to do when I was Dos cerveza, por
I think it's fresh food time.
Ready for tomorrow.
Supposed to be like this tomorrow, but it was windy. The wind's supposed to be dropping tomorrow. I think it's 8 miles an hour tomorrow.
Oh, it's no wind for the next few days.
No.
Literally.
Comes in early morning on the boat.
What? Alan, how do you do on boats?
We'll go at what's that? We're Brighton.
Yeah, what time's that though? It's going to be about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock the day, but that's going to be a nightmare.
We've got about 5:30, we'll be back in by 9.
Think about that. Here goes Alan. Hopefully he's got a woofer. Only a woofer.
What a lovely day.
Mate, it's hotter in here than it is out there, to be honest with you.
It's like a little sauna in there.
It's horrible. It's so hot when you touch the side, it's red hot.
Don't tease up your bivvy now, mate. You'll be steaming in there.
I'm surprised you didn't bring the pisser down with you. Oh, I do love dead fly biscuits.
What, sorry?
I do love them dead fly biscuits. Something about them. Oh, Alan's got another swimmer going in right in front of him. Seriously, guys. Like, seriously, that kid's like swum straight towards Alan's bait he's reeling in.
Imagine that.
He's gone under the water as well, isn't
Like
he?
that.
What are people actually thinking around here? People just don't care anymore, do they? Because the thing is, George, I am going to strike. If someone gets hooked up in my line, they're going to have one hell of a ride, mate. I tell you. Because I'm reeling them in, mate.
Look at this one go.
I'll hold them up for a photo and everything.
Like that.
There you go, guys. I've got a
Teenager.
I've got a brown-haired,
Lesser spotted.
26, yeah, lesser spotted 26-year-old, weighing 136 pounds, and has pink Speedos on.
Dodgy smuggling.
Fly cemeteries. Yeah, you only got the weed on reeling in. You got another swimmer right in your zone though, Alan. Right in the zone, mate.
Going to the arms.
The what?
Arms.
No, I'm going to this way a bit on the beach near the swimming centre.
Alright.
Near the swimming centre. Over there. Near the lawns.
Yeah.
That's where we're going. But I think it's going to be rammed. Turning up there about 1, 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
I had plans of parking in the swimming centre, but
If you do fancy it, let me know.
yeah, well, we'll see. I'm not sure how old Alan is on a boat though.
I've got a spare rod and everything. Should be flat.
Oh, I've got loads of rods, mate. Don't worry about it. I've got about 4 setups of
Having
boats.
said that though, if I do go and do a 3 AM session, I probably won't be able to. I'm undecided yet.
I won't be getting up at 3 a.m. I don't need to go on a boat.
No, I'm thinking about going down the woodwork. And
Yeah, yeah.
see.
Bit early for tomorrow, mate.
Early for me as well, really.
Poor Alan. He didn't sleep the night before last Thursday night. Excited about coming down.
I was good,
What are you doing, Alan?
right. I hit the bed and that was it.
Go on.
I was there with it. That was it.
Yeah, when I came in at about 6:30, I didn't expect you to be awake, and you were snoring away. I was like, I'll leave him a bit longer. Went back to bed for an hour.
I was a fucking side before. I didn't know it. And I've got something in the eye.
Belly flopper. We are going to catch a swimmer today, guys. I've decided. We're going for a PB swimmer. No, we are. That dude, like, getting, like, it just doesn't care that. And he is going to get hooked up in one of our lines. And what, if I've got control of the rod, good luck to him. That's what I can say. Because any bite is getting struck. I've got a no mercy strike on.
I'm a windsurfer one.
Oh, dude, I've caught kite surfers, and like, I'm a kite surfer myself, and I had to have a very big word with him. I was like, dude, I'm a kite surfer myself, mate. I said, so you can't be like, a bit, give me all the ball bag. I said, if I see someone fishing, the last thing I do is do a hillside or a nose, like a toe side turn into heel in front of them, showing off. I said, because their lines, funny enough, are further out than you're trying to do the turn into the shore. So there's only one outcome to that, mate. And he was like, started trying to give it back. I said, I'm a kite surfer myself, mate. And he went, oh, I'll keep out a bit further. I said, just don't come in front of this beach. You don't need to come in front of this beach. Stay out there. And I just said, what's wrong with like 20 miles that way? Like, there's plenty of it, mate. You don't have to show off. And I went, you don't have to show off all in the shoreline, mate. I said, we can still see you out there. Everyone, all kiters do it. They all come in so close, just showing off. I mean, I've done it, but only when it's suitable.
They come down the river now.
Oh man, I've been up the river before.
I'd have to swim.
I used to jump over the woodwork. When there's a southwesterly, you jump over the woodwork. It's great fun. I used to get on the end box sometimes, jump off that. It's great fun, mate. It's still time.
I'm gonna wait and see this master blasting casting here.
He's got to watch his arm though. He's got to keep the arm straight.
Yeah,
I was just saying how you need to keep your arm straight, Alan.
oh yeah.
Don't forget. Michael, welcome it back, mate. Thanks, Michael.
Put my pants up, I don't want to be smiling at everybody from behind, do I?
Thanks very much, appreciate it.
I'll tell you a story in a minute.
Is it clean?
Oh, well, ish. I, out on the boat this morning on a pair of shorts.
Oh, did you need to go to the toilet?
I put my tracksuit bottoms on over the top.
Yeah.
So halfway through it was hot, so we got back into the harbour,
Yeah.
sorted the boat out, and I had to go to Tesco's. So I was still in my shorts. Went into Tesco's, and I thought, I'm a bit cold around the nether regions.
No, I hadn't ripped.
I had a hole in
Right, in the old
shorts,
sack
and the
area.
old chap was poking out.
No, you're lucky it's big enough to poke out, George.
Well, it wasn't exactly, but it was poking. And I thought, oh no.
KJ, thanks, brother. Keith, welcome in, buddy. Here goes Alan. He's going to snag my line up. No, he's not really. Yeah, he's going to go the other side. No, he's not. He's going to go for it. He's all right. He looks a bit concerned about my line, but I think it'll be all right. He's only a little one. He's not going for it. Smooth though, isn't he? His timing's pretty good. I taught him well.
I'd bring out those bait and falls, mate. You'll have to
No, he's not going for a big one, John. That was only a little flick. We don't need to go far, John, because we've got a lovely sand patch about 140 yards out, but there is a few rocks out there. So around about 100 yards is perfect. He didn't go for it on that one, I can tell you. Let me tell you that. No, yesterday he done one on my Zeta with the. Why is it buffering so much today? I've got 5G, it's being silly.
Yeah. It does it over there. Yeah. It does it all the time. It's like you've got a great signal. It's buffering.
Nicky Willis, welcome in. Okay, how you doing?
Right, guys. I shall see you all.
See you later, George.
Silly Pip.
See you later, John.
Bye, George. Adios.
Give me a message, Paul.
Yeah, I will do, man. I will do.
George, see you later, Paul.
Take care.
Cheers, George. Thank you, mate.
As soon as these go off there, it won't clear my mind. I'm looking for a decent side that comes off there.
Oh, my bad.
I do though, Paul. I do.
They're on the other side, aren't they?
Hey?
They're on the other side, aren't they?
There's some here, just inside here.
Oh, they're all right.
The line there, as it came round, I didn't want to catch a line.
Yeah, these people move up now anyway.
Can't swing too far out because these are in front.
They're going now.
Yeah.
They're moving up. Moving on up, moving on up.
The sun's coming around here now, shade, nice. Nice chap, George.
Yeah, he's a nice chap.
He's a nice chap.
Yeah, he's a nice chap, mate.
Well, I hope everybody's enjoying the stream.
Yeah, there's 82 people back after we dropped out, so it's not doing too bad. problem is, Alan, we keep dropping in and out, mate, so it clears loads of people out and they come back, but some people come back. No, unfortunately not.
Now them boards have stopped going up and down, maybe they might come in a bit of fish.
We'll be alright. I mean, what's the time, Alan?
Plenty of time, aren't we?
What is it? 2:45?
22,
24?
24
Yeah, we got a while, yeah, mate. Got 2 hours till I died.
Yeah.
It's about now it starts picking up normally for the hounds. They wanted to come here, but unfortunately we beat. That's why I said we need to be here early, Alan. So I knew someone else would want to fish in here. It's the cleanest bit at the moment. I'll make a brew in a minute. I'm just chilling.
You know what? You're a star.
In a minute, give it a minute.
You're a star.
So I'm gonna chill for 5 minutes.
You know, I don't want to go home.
Your wife won't be too happy with that.
Hospitality again.
Your wife won't be happy with that, mate.
Sit on.
I'll give you the bill at the end.
I can't understand why this morning I felt highly honoured because Paul said, "Do you want a brew?" Oh, I said, "I'd love a cup of tea." Next minute he came in with a white shirt on, black dicky bow and a black jacket and gave me my cup of tea. I thought, doing all right here.
Yeah, waiter service. Butler service. Good night.
We did this time because that bait came back pristine. Came out the week went in.
That's why I don't cast very often here, buddy, because you don't get hassled by crab too much, you know.
Yeah. Well, you do when you crop there, you get them in and out, in and out, in and out.
Well, we don't seem to get them here in numbers anymore. That's a big problem, though, because we don't get the same run of hounds like we used to. Because there used to be a lot of crabs about. No, there really isn't. And I still say it was 3 years ago when those hounds absolutely annihilated this beach. Well, I think they annihilated the stock, mate, 3 years ago, because we had a major session 3 years ago on the hounds. Major session. Come on, guys, let's get a big old fish. A nice Raymond, a stingray. A stingray, this is perfect. Well, you do. I had the undulate a little way away, but this only up there like 6 groins or so. See that second set of rocks, not the first one, the second one. Me and my mate were just another groin past that 25, 30 years ago, and our rods got ripped off the rest. I lost mine and he landed one, which we presume was about 14, 15 pound, but in hindsight, it's probably more like 40 pound, Alan. It was about a foot, it was about 10 inches deep, 12 inches deep, and pretty big. And now when I see pictures of them, we only guesstimated it. I reckon it was like a hell of a lot more than we said. Because you don't really deal with them and pick them up, do you know what I mean? You kind of unhook them and slip them back. But I've got that sling, so if we get one on, we'll slide onto that sling. And we can deal with it that way. Wet a rag up, chuck it around its tail, put it on that sling and bring it up and show the viewers if you go on. Hey, do welcome in. I'd love to get on.
That bait is perfect for a bass or...
Yeah, mate. That bait is perfect for everything. Everything.
Oh, no, you're not going to laugh at it.
Oh, dude, honestly.
You're not going to laugh.
He's the one that swam straight out in front of you. He'll swim a minute ago as well, so... Yeah, it's alright. I don't mind striking it for you. It does look like he's looking for line. I'll give him that. It does look like he's trying. Yeah, he's looking for line. I'll give him his due, Alan. He is looking. He's looking. He's looking. No, he's done all right. He's done all right, Alan. He knows. He had a look for the line. Give him that, Alan. He did all right. He passed. He can go over now. Your line won't be anywhere. It'll be in the water by now. He'll be fine. But he did know. I'll give him that. He did know. He's been caught before, that one. He's rig shy.
Got rig rash on his back.
Skeet, welcome in, buddy. How you doing, mate?
Hey, Skeet.
How many points for the paddleboard? It's 100 points for the paddleboarder, and an extra 1,000 if you puncture their inflatable paddleboard.
Yeah.
Or if it's a hard paddleboard, if you manage to hook it and reel the paddleboard in, that's 1,000 points.
Paddleboard, God knows what he does to it after the minute.
Dude, me and JD were down at Southbourne, and this paddleboarder kept going in front of me, like ridiculously in front of me. When I was having some casting practice, I just got my rockets, literally the first session of my rockets. So I literally unleashed hell on him and stuck a 7-ounce lead on him, was ground casting, and I don't know, honestly, it must have been a 200-yard cast. I never cast so far, because that's something to aim at. I got him, I was missing by about a foot, Alan. Yeah, he soon moved. He soon moved at that point.
They're nice and light, aren't they?
Yeah, I've had them years. I'm worried they're going to break soon. They're 18 quid, I think they were.
Handy for getting the ups out as well.
Well, they're ring pliers as well. That's what that bit at the end is. They're ring pliers, they're de-scourges, they're everything.
Nice, then, aren't they?
Yeah, I've had them years, mate. I got them on my kayak like 8 years ago or something. I've had them. Yeah, they're old, mate. I looked for them again on Amazon.
You can put the crimps on with them, can't you?
Yeah, they're for everything. Yeah, mate. Whoa, what's the gas on that thing? Burns it. I've done it before with another one. Done it with my knife. Come on, kettle.
Come on, fish. Not while these are out and about, it scares them off, doesn't it?
Yeah, I want to catch a massive smoothhound or a stingray. Because they'll all think twice then.
Yeah, while they're out on the boards,
I'll shout, if I catch a smoothhound, what I'll do is I'll shout shark really loud.
reminds them of a shark or something.
That's what I'm going to shout. Yeah, it's a gummy shark, Alan. So if I catch a hound, I'm going to shout shark. I think I've got a shark on hand.
If I get a big chunk of it, just hold the line.
I think we're going to need a bigger boat, Alan.
Well, you'll have to swim like that, then, for your board.
Yeah. Watch out, mate. Don't want to lose your board, mate. I wouldn't go swimming out there, mate. I know what's dumped out there regularly. I wouldn't go swimming out there. I know what's dumped out there. It's probably where that brown stuff is close in. I wouldn't go swimming out there, brother. If there was any like condensation on the grass this morning, the local sewage plant would have dumped sewage because there might have been excess water, you know. No, our local sewage dispatchers around here like to pay the fine because it's cheaper than treating the products.
Yeah.
So they just dump it and take the fines, Alan.
On the birds, to lift the gates up, paper and all sorts.
They say that this area is one of the best areas for beach and stuff, but I wouldn't swim in there, mate. I don't even like getting in my kayak out there because it's like danger zone.
Fingers crossed. I mean, looking at the beaches down any weed.
No, we look like we're right, Alan. There's a bit coming through though.
Yeah, but not a lot.
No.
Not a lot. Not as bad as up there.
Oh no. It's definitely a shark. I saw a shark. wind's just preventing John B from whistling. Unfortunately, he's boiled, but
Whistle in a minute.
no, the wind's just preventing it. It's like the wind just overpowers the gas. It's boiled though. Yeah, there you go. There's the whistle. Just about enough water for 2 cups of tea there. That was lucky. Very lucky. We're still live, Alan. Just about. Yeah, just about.
At least we managed to get one on. Give me something to look back on when I go home. You know,
something look back on it. You can then improve on your casting a bit.
Yeah, I can pick a few tips up. I'm glad they've gone now because I'm not going to worry about the swing or anything.
Just swing it. Go and stand on that.
Touch me off.
You see, they've made a lovely mound for you to stand on over there. Little.
Yeah.
The kids absolutely love a fisherman standing on their sandcastle to give them an extra bit of height.
Paul, you know where they come out and I thought, oh God, I was just through the
Earlier on, he was.
right side of me or in front of me.
Really?
It comes round at half
Yeah. Sonic boom in their ear roll. A slip to the milk, Alan. It's a little milkier, that one.
It's fine, that'd be brilliant. Champion.
Yeah, use it for extra height for casting, then it. Stand on it, gives you a little bit of extra height.
Yeah.
Stand on it like Mr. Miyagi, like a Karate Kid, with one leg up, and then cast like that. I mean, this is the thing with a pendulum cast. If you do what I do and throw yourself over sometimes, it's not very good, because the idea of a pendulum cast is so you can stand on a rock or something like that and swing a lead out. But I suppose if you're standing on a rock and doing it, you're kind of going to make sure you don't throw yourself.
To do the pendulum.
Is that how you?
Do that little dance.
That's how Alan does his pendulum cast, just like that.
You do that little dance first.
If you don't do that, you're not doing it right.
No. Got to do the heron stance.
Simple as that. You're not doing it right. I might get a rod out and have some casting practice. No, I'm quite enjoying chilling at the moment, actually.
Yeah, just chill. You're doing better, a lot better now than what you did. George said before. Oh, you know.
Yeah, it's definitely smoother. Pushing out helps. And making sure that left arm is not going up in the air when you're doing your swing outs. It should not be up in the air, it should be next to you, not up in the air. It should be in front of you, not up in the air like a lunatic. I got that now. I got that now.
It's coming.
I can now practice. Now the thing is, Alan, as I said, I know the swing outs are good and the swing back's good, the dip's good, the swing back's good, the timing's good. So now all I've actually got to worry about is that left arm doing two different things, pushing up and out and up, and that looking up thing, yeah. Which already today feels so much better because I'm consciously got that only that bit.
A lot better.
If I've got that in my head rather than the swing's nothing to do with it anymore. That's just naturally happening now. So.
And you won't be going out throwing the hard swing, legs back.
So now when I'm live, you just say, Paul, left's a bit wrong, and I can go, all right. What is that in the distance? Oh, seriously, what is that?
I can see it,
Yeah, what is that?
No idea. Looks like 3 boys.
Looks like something on fire. Seriously, what is that?
What's out there, Paul?
I don't know what that is, dude.
Looks like an island, doesn't it?
No, that's just that's a slick out there, Alan. That's a big flat.
Right over there.
Yeah, that's a big flat water, that is, Bob. All that flat out there, yeah, that's a flat, mate. That's incredible, actually. That's coming, is that coming off that big old whatever that is out there?
Yeah.
I wonder if it's the dredger. Because that looks like a slick coming off.
It's just sitting on top there as well. Come on, we want a bass.
Oh, there's Shirley's out there, don't you worry about that. There's Shirley's out there. But what are them...
It's getting bigger, that.
What are them absolute Leviathans out there? They are huge, whatever they are.
So it's getting bigger.
Yeah, no, it's a couple of big old ships, I think. It's just they look really bizarre because the way they're moving. That's strange, mate. What?
This one on this side is a ship. I don't know what this one is on this side.
I know the ship's alright. One's facing away from us and one's going left to right.
One's facing us.
The one's going away or something and one's going right, basically. But they're big, whoever that is. Huge. Waving at it, I don't think you'll see
Yeah,
her.
it's a woman on the back there. She's waving at us.
Yeah. Do you want a biscuit? How many do you want? Do you want a whole strip of 5?
No, do I? Just one will do, mate.
No, you don't want.
Yeah.
No, seriously, you got a couple. One whole strip.
Oh, that's plenty. All the strips on it. See,
Yeah.
I'm getting bloody glue on, Paul.
Do you want the whole
Take it
strip?
off. No,
Take-
come on. Take it off. That
You literally want 2. Right, that's not enough. John, I'd love to catch a taupe, mate. I've only ever caught a small, like back in years ago. Bit of weed coming in there. Years ago, I caught a taupe about the size of a dogfish. Literally just hatch size, just come out of the womb size. I've caught numerous taupe out on the out on a charter boat. You got a bite on them?
Go.
You got a bit of weed on your line there though.
Yeah, I can see it there. That's probably what it was. See the weed there on the line.
It's not as bad as if we were up there though. Them lads managed to slip in next door then. You sure don't want another one of them?
Oh
You best take that.
no, just take 2 off, pal. That's plenty. Thank you.
See, you should have just had a whole strip out of them, I did say.
I will, on the pizza later.
They're addictive, man. And the good thing is they're not full of crap like some biscuits.
They're addictive, the little biscuits like that, the Flint ones, the chocolate on top, the coffee ones. Lindor, Lind something. Oh, that's to die for.
What, the brainer things, whatever they're called.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not too keen on them.
Of course, the biscuit like that, chocolate, oh, lovely.
Good thing with these, Alan, is for a biscuit, they're not like full of crap.
No.
They got like hardly any sugar added because they're sweet from the raisins and sultanas in them.
Yeah. All right.
The thing that annoys me with them is occasionally you'll get a raisin that's got the little stem on it and it'll be really crunchy.
You should have brought, you know, the other cakes. Because you're not thinking ahead here, are you? A little saucepan with the balls.
What, for the yum yums? You think I'm going to bring a tin of custard down the beach? For the yum yums? Are you hearing this, guys? What he's expecting? A tub of custard for the yum-yums. Are you Bobby Moore? That was the old Fly Biscuits fairground. Green man, welcome in. How you doing, buddy?
Hi everyone in chat. I'm sorry if I've not been knocking away.
That's right, you haven't got a mic for starters, Alan, so...
No, but they can hear me on yours, can't
I'm
they?
sure they can, yeah.
Yeah, there you go then. I didn't want to put a mic on because I talk to myself.
Yeah.
And
Like on the live, like on the video yesterday when you were muttering what an idiot I was and that whilst I was trying to cast.
talking to myself.
Yeah, not like that, you bell end.
It was a good job to put the mic on.
Not like that, you bell end. That's not how you do it. George, thanks for the Mackies, mate.
Thanks, George.
Yeah, everyone's saying they can hear you. Jerry Hattrick, welcome in, buddy. Nice seeing you. Thank you for joining my live, mate. Really appreciate it. I'm not sure if that's fish busting up out there. Sure it is.
No, there's no one in the water. Fish has come in.
Alan, do you need to sit out the shade for it, in the shade for a bit?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Honestly, I'm going to buy a car the shop.
I suppose soon you're going to be in the shade. You are half in the shade from the shelter anyway, yeah.
So I'm going to buy a car in the shop when I get home.
Alan. 94 in the house, 72 likes.
Wow, amazing.
Let's
Come
go.
on, let's get it up to 100. Don't forget to subscribe, Alan's Castaway.
Yeah, Alan Castaways, Alan Wolf. Subscribe.
Somebody said to me that you can change that back to your usernames, you know what it used to be.
You can change your handle. You can change your handle so it'll be Alan Castaways, yeah, instead of Alan Wolf.
Yeah.
I'll help you do it later.
I don't know.
You got to go into studio though, if you can remember how to get in your studio.
You have to do it on the computer.
No,
Nope.
no. And we'll try and do it for you later, man.
Alright. Does everybody need me for that? But if you
Yeah,
change
no,
it,
we'll change.
everybody will think-
It'll be only your handle though, not your actual name that shows on your profile. It'll be the handle.
You know, I used to go on the chat and
It will come up if we, yeah, it'll be your handle. So if we change your handle to Alan Castaways, that will come up on people's live chats. Yeah, yeah, that's the one.
We're coming up the stone, everybody was saying, who's this
Alan Wolf,
Alan
yeah,
Wolf?
exactly. So
Who's
we'll
this
change
Alan
that for you later, buddy, don't we?
Who's this Alan Wolf?
I'll help you later, man.
Yeah, I'm useless. I just
Duck, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? George and German, how you doing, pal? Have you got a knock on there, or is it weed?
That's what I said to
Is
you
it a
before,
dogfish?
you're tapping away. I think it's weed. It's there. You can sit on the line on the water. Look.
Yeah, I know that, but it looks a bit doggy-like.
Just tighten it up a little bit. It did tap before, I thought.
I'm gonna get out some more bait defrosting. I'm on a crab and squid today. Alan's on squid and black log. Bugger. I'm back here. How can it escape? It's not alive.
Nice mackerel, and aren't they, what George brought?
Sorry?
Nice mackerel.
Oh, they're perfect. The thing is, I'd love to go tope fishing with them.
Yeah. Put them in your freezers when you're kayak.
Well, they say fresh is best though with tope.
Yeah.
Maybe we should go tope fishing for No, we're going to meet Dev. But... No, man, I don't mind freezing them. There's going to be more. If George doesn't mind taking me out one day or something, he said there'll be plenty of mackerel. So.
This is lovely, George. You want to come and meet me at 3 o'clock at
I know.
Tuesday?
Well, you could do that if you wanted. It means
You
you
would, but it'd burn me out.
it'd burn you off the drive home, yeah.
Ah, big bugger.
I mean, I'll be leaving work about just before 7, so at least that gives you a bit of a rest.
Yeah.
I'd wake up at about 5:30, I do. So,
Yeah, well, I'll get Sam, I'll be up
Yeah. Get up when I do, get yourself a cup of tea and that, and then get yourself ready. Get yourself ready the night before.
I've got to go and get, it's going out of here, leaving your place to cut across to Bristol for the M5.
Yeah.
There's a charger at the garage there, where I went last time.
I'm sure there's easier ways for you to go than that though.
Hey?
I'm sure there's easier ways for you to go than that.
Well, I'll tap it in, I'll put it on the sat nav, you know me home, and see which way he wants to send me.
Yeah, I reckon there's a quicker way than that.
I mean, I could go back the way I came, but the M40 is horrendous. Absolutely.
Anything with M in front of it's horrendous.
And then you've got the M5, where you come on at the M6, where you come on off at the M5. Oh, nightmare.
And you know, we've got a bit coming through, but it's not holding up like it does where I normally fish. We're not far away from where we normally fish, but because the reef, I think that's holding up the weed in that area. Where here it's a little clearer. It's not great still. It's coming in now, but it's not as bad as it was. Put it that way. Went the other day. Just waiting for that big old stingray would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Come along and absolutely scream off with the bait.
See that weed just pulling down slightly.
Yeah, I don't know if I've got the same issue at the moment. Doesn't seem like I have.
No. There's no weed on the road, it's all here.
It's going to the right quite. Why is mine going round to the right quite a bit? I'm over there. That's alright. We're good. We're good. Oh, barbecue. Oh.
I've gone over to the left because of who was here before, these guys here before.
Yeah. Hang in the backside. Scooby, how you doing, buddy?
Scooby!
Scooby's in the pool.
Scooby!
You got yourself, you've got a real swimming pool? You got one of them sort of like throw up, sort of like best way ones or something like that? You dug yourself a real pool, or what you done? Ripper of a day. A ripper, mate. Good day, mate.
Good day, mate.
It's an absolute ripper, mate. I have to say that 7 ounce plus bait though, Alan, is making a big difference how that cast feels.
Oh, what, sorry?
The 7 ounce and a bait that I've got on feels totally different to casting 6 ounces.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weed on the line. You getting that's like tapping. I'm looking dead, I can see the weed here on the line.
If you keep your arms straight when you cast, you might get over the top of it. And look up. Don't forget to look up. I'm trying to teach him, guys. Tim and Marina, welcome in. Hope you're well.
Hey, Tim and Marina.
Was Tim out yesterday with Dano, was I imagining it? Did Tim go out on the boat yesterday beside Dano? I believe so. I think I came into Dano's live as Tim was just leaving on his boat. I might be wrong though. I swear Dano said something about it. Will Mees, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? Oh, barbecue. How very dare they have a barbecue next to us. Just waiting for a peeler crab to defrost from having a recast. I keep my stuff frozen till we need it. Yeah, I'm giving Alan casting lessons, yeah. If it wasn't for me, Alan never would have casted the distances he casted back in 1962 or whenever it was. No, I'm joking, you're not that old. I was just joking, Alan. It's 62. Not far off, only 12 years. They've been out again today and it's been a blank, has it? Been a bad session for them. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, the turbos seem to have all moved to England, around the Cornwall, Dorset area, it seems. They've all moved, mate. They've all moved. Oh, that barbecue's blowing right at us now, Alan.
It's what?
Barbecue smell.
Oh, yeah. Can't beat that.
No, it's quite good. Just waiting for a rogue stone to come over and hit a rod. That's always what I like. Soon kayak gets a little grumpy at that point. I'm using Peter crab and squid, and Alan's using black lug and squid. Dorset Kev, Bournemouth Beach today would be absolutely heaving, mate. I know it would. That'd be absolutely disgusting. It's a bit like where we're going tomorrow. I'm not convinced we're going to be able to fish. I'm not going to lie.
Oh.
I'm not massively convinced we're going to be able to fish there, because I think it's going to be rammed. No, Will, I'm a little bit away from my usual mark today, because there's a lot of seaweed where I usually fish, and there's a lot less here. There's still a bit coming through, but the big rafts, no, them rafts are hanging out the back of that reef and they're staying there. Well, at least here it's dissipating through at times. It's not bad. Still weed there though. Dover is chaos. Yeah, I bet it is, Will. Yeah. Yeah, mate. It's a stonker of a day.
So Lynn a message, I thought Lynn would have been on it, I said to her.
Maybe you haven't got reception though.
Go at home.
Oh yeah, it's hotter in here. It's
I've
actually.
seen your picture, yes, they look amazing, them cakes.
Is you making us cakes and bringing them down from Scotland? Happy days, thanks you. See you in a bit, mate.
Proper cake.
Bring your rods with, one of your many.
So I'll just go to the back of
Alan's phoning the boss quick, guys. He'll be back in a minute. Yeah, it's very quiet. There's been no fish yet. Very quiet indeed. We're reeling now and have a rebate. I was well in the sand, that was. Picked up some weed right at the end, but nothing major. Happy days. Jamie, welcome back. It's nice to have Alan down, guys. Really is. Nice break for him. He's needed a break for a while, so I'm glad he's come down and we've had a nice little break. Done a bit of casting. Chill out a little bit last night. It's been nice, man. I'm not putting any additive on this because it's got enough stuff coming out of the crab. This is the bait I'm about to put on. Crab and squid. Get in there, look at that bad boy. Let's go. You what, boss? Where am I gonna go, man? Tip wrap. Tip wrap.
Yeah.
Well, it wrapped around the reel. The leader wrapped around the reel. Fell out of my hand.
You went out, you was facing that way as well. You went out like that.
It snapped before the end of the leader.
Yeah.
It's alright, we get another rig on, we go again. We're going back later to get it back, aren't we?
Yeah.
Simple as that. It wasn't a tip wrap, I think it went round the mag. Yeah. Oh, it went over that way. And it went about 78 yards. Yeah. It's alright. We'll go and get it back later. I ain't worried. Give up worrying.
Right past you here.
Give up worrying.
Got loads of weed on the line.
Snapped lovely though. Right on a leader. A beauty. It was a beauty. Snapped like a beauty. Snapped like an absolute beauty. Good job it went that way rather than right, isn't it? There you go.
Yeah.
Got around my hand, hasn't it? Got my hand, hasn't he? Did? I was worrying about all that rough ground that I'm standing on, to be honest. In fact, people have left rubbish all over the beach. It's the first snap all weekend though. It's the first snap all weekend though. Done alright. After all them cars yesterday. I don't think that's the bad odds though, is it? So what happens when it wraps around your hand, isn't it? The what?
That weed, it was all bit here. It's gone past me like that now, but I can see some on the line there.
I absolutely love losing my strawberry legs, there's nothing better. Love it. Yeah, we'll go back and get that back later, Adam.
Yeah.
That's if it goes out far enough.
It should be, shouldn't it?
Smaller tide.
It'll be later on though when you go for it. Look how long it took off time.
Oh yeah, I'll be going out and having a look, right? Trust. I'll go and find it.
Still pushing on the side of it. Oh, still pushing.
And we've had to brake on the leader as well.
Yeah.
Never mind. What, mate? Well, after yesterday's casting session and we didn't have one snarl up, I think I must have done like 100 casts yesterday. I don't think that's pretty bad. And that's too bad, mate.
Stand straight this way, you're facing that way.
Yeah, because of the slope, mate.
Yeah.
I'm worrying about that slope down there. That's why, man.
You go on this flat right here, Paul.
No, but it's all that bank behind you, though, Alan.
Yeah, but it's not too bad, are you?
I might go over to the left, though. Oh, it's just tricky wherever I go now, to be honest. Feels tricky on down anyway. There we go, it's gone back. Up, down, up, down. Doing my head in now, this live, I'm not going to lie.
I'm going to get this in with the weed on the line. See it all there, look.
Yeah, I know, it's okay, Michael. It's just doing wedding a little bit, mate. It's dropping out. It's a nightmare. Go on, Alan, into a weed fish. Pardon me. It's annoying that it drops out because everyone goes. Yeah, it's alright. It's one of them things, Nick, it goes off. Most time people come back anyway. Yeah, it's just my provider's not providing very well today, clearly. My providing is not providing the providings. Really appreciate if stones didn't come flying over this direction, thank you very much. Alan's got a weed fish. It's not a complete blank. Oh, street. Yeah, it's so hot. Yeah, it does, but that time it actually said, do I want to resume the live or end it? It literally almost tried ending the live that time, John. So I don't know if it stayed chatting then or not. Bloody seaweed. It's pain in the backside. Yeah, I see that, buddy. Not ideal. John, that's nothing compared to the other day, mate. The other day it was savage.
That's right, he's pulling out the sand for
Why?
all that weed.
Yeah, mate. It's a bit of a nightmare, isn't it? I don't think it's going to get any better either. But we'll try.
We'll try.
That's all we can do. You're right in the sun. Oh, you're in the shade a bit there. That's good. No, you're in the shade there. That's good.
I'm going to be careful now. I'm going to leave that bait on.
Slip another bit underneath.
Slip another underneath.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, hound bait. Yeah. It's got to be a hound about, man. It's perfect. Yeah, not like, you don't get them sort of waves on days like this, John. It's not like that bad down here, mate. It's nice to see kids playing and all that, but I don't like the fact they've been left to play in front of two fishermen. It's a bit annoying. Never mind. That's life. Baggy, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? Definitely not caught one of them. He's caught seaweed. Seaweed fish. Paul Van Wolverine, how's it going, buddy? We've had no fish. We're on a blank at the moment. Got Alan Castaways here with me. We're doing some casting lessons yesterday, that was good. And then today we've come fishing. We've had nothing. Waiting for a shark to come along and eat our baits. A nice smooth hound, or gummy shark, or stingray, or something along them lines. True, Fallon, is that what you're putting out?
Right?
Oh, mate, all right. Quite a band of weed out there, aren't there?
Yeah. Oh, it's just got a load in. Come back here now.
String like seaweed on a boat. Oh, it's blooming hot. It is literally stingray weather. Oh no, he's got a bloody kid running in front of him. You can't write a book about it, can you? Rockles everywhere. A little flick out for Alan. Just a little flick out there, Alan.
Hey?
Just a little flick there, mate. I know there's weed everywhere, mate. I'm looking. There's more weed out there than Snoop Dogg has got in his locker.
All the way out, there's weed everywhere and pulling big lumps in.
I know. I was watching.
60 yard out.
I was watching. It's nasty. It's not great, Alan. Got to tell you. It ain't great, mate. At all.
It's all coming in now, we'll see.
I know. Been watching it. At least we got fresh teas, Alan.
That's it, that's the name.
Do you want your yum yum yet? Do you want your cake yet?
Hey?
Do you want your cake?
No, I'm alright.
Oh, I'm having one, mate. I can't go without any longer. I reckon that's why I haven't caught fish, Alan. So I haven't had a yum yum yet.
Well, you having your cake now?
Yeah, do you want one?
Alright, go on. Fine.
They're sweet.
Right?
They're super sweet. Here you go, sir. Look at the end that's got the hole, the other end, yeah, there. Eat it from that. Watch out, it's going to squirt or jam everywhere.
Oh, lovely. Why did you come down here? These sides?
Michael, I do, mate. Guy and Deb, welcome in. Michael, I really do. Did you get it on your hand? Yeah, well, you got to watch out, mate. It likes to burst out the side. You can see why I like them, can't you?
Oh, they're lovely, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, they're too lovely, though. I can definitely eat two in a go. And you are buzzing afterwards. Lewis, how you doing, buddy? No seagulls, Alan, have been hurt in this making, mate. Thanks for joining, man. No worries, Kodak. Yeah, they're yum-yums. They're yum-yums, raspberry-filled yum-yums. Absolutely. Oh, they're so good, though. So much better than the standard yum-yum, but you can't beat a freshly baked standard yum-yum if it's really fresh. They're nice.
Do that sugar boost.
Yeah, did my I wonder if the line wrapped over the knob and engaged the reel. That's if it got to my hand there's a good chance.
Yeah.
It did. I think so. I think a loop went round the button. Perfect, to be honest with you. Yeah, there was a kayak dangler injured in the making of this video, though. The old line snapping got me hand. So at least it was a line, not a rod. You had Kipling cakes, nice. I like the oh, what are they? Yeah, what's the name? Tart. Bakewell. I like the Bakewell ones. Sugary as you like.
It's clear there. No weed.
Well, we're on casting.
Don't put anything to me. And out there, there's weed. I didn't want to go right out because you just pull those a big weed.
Yeah. A big hound will soon clear it, though. Won't it?
Eh?
A big hound will soon clear it. As long as the bait's free, mate.
That's it. It's on the base, it's on the bottom. From the sun.
There's a chance. A big stingray or a big old smooth hound would soon make light work of a bit of weed, mate. What about that? See, no worries. People don't mind. There's a lot of people to say hello to.
Not ignoring anybody.
No, we're just chilling. No, don't worry, Alan. Everyone knows we're just chilling out fishing. It's all good. It's been a bit awkward, but
Finally here, Jamie. Hold that.
it's been a little awkward.
They say it's hard as well to cast on these slope beaches. It's a pain in the backside.
It is a pain in the backside, yeah. But to be honest with you, Alan, if it wasn't, I'd probably find going up the top a bit easier now, to be honest.
Yeah. Anyway, that could sit there now. It's got a nice paint.
But what happens is, like any beach, Alan, is now we'll have a load of small tides, which will make smaller humps, and then a big tide comes and pushes them up a bit. And eventually you end up with some nice flat areas, actually. When the tides have been right for a couple of sort of cycles, it ends up being all right. And then you get a big blow. No, you get a big blow, it ruins it all again. Literally ruins it all again. The way they're dredging out there, I'm not surprised the beach has been disappearing, mate. From what I've been hearing the last few days, they're dredging out there, mate. That moving city's over there now, the right hand side of the stick.
It, yeah.
That's probably the dredger. And then the other one's over to the left still. Towards over there. There's one to the left, right past the end of the wind farm.
Right at the back there, it looks like there's an island.
No, there's no island, there's France in it. Right at the back there is France. That's what I'm saying, it might be France you're seeing.
Yeah.
But it's a long way away, that's just a cloud, Alan. That's
No, it's not cloud that because it's a perfect. It looks like a light with the hills and everything. At the back.
Yeah, that's that big boat on the horizon, that's that
It's
massive.
a leading big boat then because it's about 6 or 7 mile long. See the offshore out there.
I did say you can see France sometimes, but I mean it's like
Definitely.
120 miles away, man.
Yeah.
No, it's a pisser. That's the other thing I wondered about them for a karting ball. What about a bouncy ball style ball? What about rubber bouncy ball? Do they work for karting? They just blow to pieces. Probably blow, unless you're casting in the sea actually, it'll just blow up, wouldn't it?
I usually just use a tennis ball, but the hockey balls are the best.
Now I'll buy some more tennis balls and I'll make the ones I said I want to try. So I think that'll work.
That's what I can't wait for. Get the van and everything, get air van, take the dogs away and get them on the beach at Morecambe and let them have a good footy run round.
I think I'll do what you said as well. I've got some really heavy wire for sharkfish tote fishing.
Yeah.
I might be put like just a sort of 6-inch length
That's
for
what I
that.
said to you yesterday, you know, the white off.
And then the swivel on the end of that crimped on.
Swivel on it.
Yeah. Crimp that onto your treble at the other end to pull into your ball. And then stick a mastic gun through the one side where you drilled a hole either side and just fill it up.
I made some
Full of mastic.
little bars, like a tea bar.
Yeah.
You feed it in.
Yeah, I know what you
drop
mean.
it
Like a
down,
bucket
and then
handle.
Fill it.
Like
yeah.
a bucket handle
Hold
holder,
it.
yeah. I know exactly what you mean.
Hold it tight. The thing is, you've got to let it go off because it's no good if it's soft.
No.
It's got to go off.
I've got
before.
CT1 though. I'll fill it with black CT1, it'll be solid, mate, trust me. I'll leave it a few days.
Yeah.
I'll keep turning it as it's drying so it's not, or hang it so it's not going to lose shape.
Pick it up and leave it and let it dry out.
You don't want to get it flat on one side and make it unbalanced.
Yeah. Must be weed that.
Yeah, or kids.
Oh, second again.
Yeah, it's a bite from kids.
Oh, it's over there, that's. See the weed there?
Oh, I see the weed.
See it?
Yeah, I see it.
When the wave, it's the weed, it's tapping away. Anyway, I'm not bringing it in, Paul. It can stay there. There's a nice bait on that.
For an average height, what was that you said? For an average height person standing on a flat beach, the horizon is about 3 miles. That's me and Alan reduced down to about 2 foot then. And that kid's going in to get something they've thrown in the sea. The parents are like,
That weed's gone crossing around. I'll see that bit on.
what's the weight behind you? Yeah, I can see it would slap over.
Double over.
Come on, Alan, catch a hound, mate. I want to see your rod just slam over.
So do I, Paul.
So what you're saying is you got black tape because in the daytime you don't like looking at the white. Is that what you're saying?
No, at night, no, when the light shines on it,
Yeah.
hurts my eyes.
Well, you find, what colours does your go then? Like light silver or something?
Well, with that being black now and the light hits it, I just get a little bit of white on the top. Where yours is all white there, it hurts my eyes.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. So your black tape lights up white?
Yeah.
Like a light, a mellow white though?
Yeah, like, not very bright.
Not like mine, yeah. It's more of a light silver in it, if I remember rightly.
Yeah.
I think they call it the silver, don't they, the black one?
Like the silvery white.
Yeah.
Even the yellow, you know, they used to put yellow on the tips.
Yeah.
Does my head in.
Yeah, why is your tip different?
Hey?
How come you haven't got the white underneath on your tip? Have you covered it up?
No, I've just got the black,
No, but
black tape.
yeah, but your tip hasn't got the built-on white stuff. Is yours an original? It didn't have it or something? Your tip hasn't got the white under, like the yellow under. You know, my tip's got that yellow underneath on the back. Where's yours?
Mine's covered up with black.
So you put black right tight over it? Alright. Gotcha. So yours is solid wrapped, not spiral wrapped?
Solid.
Solid wrapped, gotcha. So I found spiral lets you see it better.
Yeah.
And the wider you can get the spiral, the better.
I had it on my tip tornado. On the sport.
It's true.
That current is strong, isn't it?
You're savage, man.
Yeah. You see it coming early.
These-
He's here when it's coming right back out.
These kids ain't completely
You don't
stupid, though.
realise
do
how
they?
strong it is.
These kids know how strong it is. They're being cautious.
She's struggling now to get back in.
What is it? A woman or?
But
Oh yeah, she wants to be careful. Absolute slam. There's breakwaters there as well. She wants to get the hell out. See?
no, checking it out again. Oh,
Yeah.
that's the truth for it.
Yeah. It's a good job she's got someone there helping.
Yeah, struggling. Don't realise, do they?
No. Your line's getting quite slack.
Not do it again.
These kids want to be careful after that woman struggling like that, and the parents are just letting the kids swim around there still. It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ain't it mad? I mean, don't get me wrong, as a kid I used to swim out there all the time, but
Don't go any further, love. You've got more to get to you, haven't you? It is after the end, isn't it?
we've got to be careful, man. Got to be careful. The sea is very unforgiving. Get hold of her then, didn't it?
Yeah.
The sea's very unforgiving.
Yeah, no, look.
The sea's very unforgiving, man.
Yeah.
She's getting washed back in, and there's another wave. Boom. Yeah, it's great. Teach kids to mess around in the wave. Oh, Sean. Same as the rest of the world. It's reactive, not proactive. Yeah. It's all very reactive. Did your tea bag burst? Did I had a bit of tea bag in there? Your line's right in the surf, mate.
Well,
Is mine?
No,
Good.
it's all the weed on mine. Isn't it?
Yeah.
That's a bit
It's
bad.
cleared through now a bit though. There's the old walrus mating sound. The walrus is making its mating sounds again as it does. Go on, Alan, shake it. No. Ain't coming off. Yeah, I know it, mate. That's what I mean. I used to come down the beach at like 6, 7 years old with my friends, and we used to do all sorts of calamities down there, I've got to say, but times were different back then. The girl next door definitely had a scare, because she got washed on by some big waves like 5 or 6 times.
Yeah.
She definitely had a bit of a scare there. Luckily there was someone helping her, so I didn't have to go and get wet, but people don't realise the strength of the sea. Mate, it's not a very, they're not nasty waves here, they're just not very forgiving. It's the pullback. This is only, Alan, on a big sea, mate, it's really bad, because we wouldn't be able to sit here if there was big sea, big winds. We'd be underwater, mate. The swell would be hitting us here. So it'd be like that would be the drawback, like at least 50 metres at times it is. Honestly, I've had it where it's touching that top bank and this whole slope's drawing back. It's not safe, dude. It's not safe. But it's safer than some beaches, I'll give it that. It's not.
You used to say you could be the best swimmer in the world,
Yeah.
and you could be out there and that tide set, that's it.
There's a few riptides along here in places at times. Yeah, you got to be careful here. You got to be careful. With that short, shallow seas, there's definitely some riptides along here. Nick, mate, I used to swim in some really random places as a child, mate. I wouldn't swim in half of them now, not even most of them. I'm swimming none of them.
She was panicking then.
Yeah, she was lucky.
They would have took her out.
She was lucky, mate, because she was in the biggest zone on that edge as well. That's where the big waves hit on that side.
Scared of that, mate.
Yeah, a bit scary, yeah. Yeah, you could see she was scared. But I wasn't going to go and help because the lad was there helping, so.
Yeah.
If they looked like they were struggling.
Done a bit of a David Hasselhoff.
No. I've had to save people down here before, mate. I've done it. Yeah, I've done it a few times. You know, over the years, I've especially when I was kite surfing up the road a little bit towards the east. There's a zone there when people would come out swimming when it's like blowing 30 knots, and there's like 10, 12 foot waves, and they think it's a good idea kind of swimming. They couldn't get back in, and so you'd like hang on to my harness, and I'll pull you back to shore, and you'd like blast them up the shore on your harness, you know. Because they couldn't get back in through the wash, you know. It's impossible. They'd like start swimming in and the wave would blast and pull back and they'd be further out than they started, you know. And I was like, you'd always say to them, this is not the sea to come out swimming, you know what I mean? It's 30 mile an hour and it's 12 foot waves. Not very ideal. You know? I've rescued a couple of people over the years, mate.
What do you say to me? 10 foot away from the water.
Yeah, I mean, before I started doing YouTube, a few years before, I saw another kayaker like 3 miles out. It looked like he was in distress, so I paddled out there, and he'd gone over, but he righted the kayak, and he was fine, but I still paddled out there, because I could see something was going on.
Yeah.
So if I went 3 miles out...
Yeah, because the rock can't flip them back, can they?
No, some people can't do it. It's the first thing you've got to learn, Alan, is how to flip your kayak over and get...
You throw your body around and...
Oh yeah, and it's getting back on it. It's getting... People think it'll be easy, and it isn't. It's not easy getting back on a sit-on kite, let me tell you. Well, especially, I've never actually tested it with rods and all that gear either, so it's a totally different ball game then, if you've still got your rods at that point, after flipping it. That's the
Do you
problem.
have things on your kayak? You know, I know you stand them up when you're fishing, but you have straps in it, like to strap your rods in where you go out.
I don't have leashes, no, because if you turn over, the only leash I've got is on my paddle and on my these pliers leashed to the side.
Yeah.
That's it, because the more leashes you got, the more chance of getting tangled up.
Well, exactly, yeah. But
So no,
what
the
I'm saying
only-
is, so if your rods went over, that was it.
That's why I've got, I've got to get some foam, and you wrap foam from like the reel up to the first eye, and then from the first eye up to the second eye, and you duct tape it on, and leave it on there, and that makes them float if you go over. That's what I need to get, 100%. No, I don't want loads of tethers. I used to, and you end up with 4 tethers. And if you go over, that's going to tie you up in knots, man. And then you're going to end up like having trouble doing anything. So I decided I'd rather lose my rods than do that. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Just don't tip your kayak up's the answer.
Yeah, but sometimes you can get that big wave, can't you?
Yeah, you just got to be on your game, man.
You know.
I'm constantly watching waves, constantly. That's why I would rather, when I anchor up, I try and make it so I'm almost side onto it all. Because believe it or not, I can then lean into the waves as they come in, and I can see them coming. If you're rear onto waves, they end up like just hammering you from the back. And it's worse, I'm telling you, man. I don't care what anyone says, in a kayak, you want slight side on to the waves. Rear end first, slight on the side, so it rolls over like that, and it's a lot more pleasant than hitting them from back on, trust me. Because if they hit the back of you, man, it throws you right off balance, I'm telling you. Really bad. That's why you should have a dolly, an anchor dolly, where you can pull the anchor around all different places on the kayak. I just changed the clip position on mine to different eyes as it goes, as the tide changes. You have. Anchoring up's dangerous on a kayak, mate, because it pulls you over if you're not careful. Anchoring up's the most dangerous thing I say on a kayak, because like, the tide rips a bit and suddenly it's trying to pull you under. I've had it before where I've almost had to release the anchor and come back for it on the float, you know, because it's on the float, the end of it. Because it's like started pulling us and it wants to tip you over. You've got to be really careful, Alan, honestly. I've come out for a big session many a times on the kayak and I can't even anchor because it's dangerous, you know.
Well, I think all the weed wants to go around my line.
Yeah, I'm doing alright.
On yours.
No, I'm alright.
It's all on mine.
Yeah.
Look at it. Big
Oh,
chunks going
it's
out.
probably, yeah, there's probably some on there, man. That's why I'm not touching it right now.
I can stay there, there's a big bait on it.
There's a whole crab on mine, big one as well.
I don't know if there's a bite on it, but it's boom.
I put a whole big crab on that time.
Even though there's loads of weed on it, it's still on the bottom, isn't it?
I was hoping for a ray or a hound, really, Alan. I hope everyone's enjoying the live. Sorry we're a bit distant, we're both chilling out and chatting away. 96 likes though, see if we can get to 100. Come on, people. Unfortunately, no fish to report. Unfortunately. And one lost rig.
One lost rig, which will retrieve.
Oh, I'll be getting it later. Think about that. Problem is it's not that much long. There's only like half a leader and the rig, so it's not a massive easy one to find. It's an harder one to find. When it's like loads of line, it makes it a lot easier. At least it's yellow though. And a strawberry lead. The only worrying thing is if these people stay down the beach and start swimming in the shallows, that worries me, but never mind. Someone will find it. 100 likes, thank you very much, people. Yeah, Nick, it is scary out there at times on the kayak. I have had a few moments, mate. There was one time I wasn't live. Well, to be honest, there was one time I was live and I was anchored up and I had a bit of an issue, but I never made an issue of it on the live. So I didn't want to bring it to the attention of the live. But we were close one day on the old live, very close on the kayak, to having a really bad anchor moment. It's dangerous, man. Oh no, look, we've got loads of them. Look what's coming, Alan.
She has no
Look what's coming.
Eh?
Look what's coming. They're the bloody swimmers. They're alright, they're far enough out. If they stay that sort of range out, they'll be alright. We ain't whacking it out there, are we? So at least they're proper. They got all the right equipment, haven't they? They all.
Proper boys, haven't they?
Yeah, they do it all the time. These guys are proper sea swimmers. It's only because if they don't, Alan, a jet ski will come along and absolutely plough them down. Because the jet skis come this close in. Do you know what I mean? Because they used to put yellow buoys all the way along here back in the day. But all they do now is like half a mile either side of the river now. That's all they do now. They stopped doing them all the way along. There used to be a courtesy line, the swimming zone and boats. And boats weren't allowed inside that over like 3 knots or something. They had to be like, but they're allowed in it, like they wanted to come and moor up in the edge here, like, you know. But they weren't allowed to blast in it. They had to be careful. It was a swimming zone. And it meant you had some sort of security when you're on your kayak as well. But now, it wasn't far enough out for my liking. It was only about half a mile out, so it wasn't.
Open my eyes all down here. It's mad, isn't it?
It's pretty. This isn't even busy yet, Alan. This isn't even busy yet.
It's not like it's not helping because of the bank holiday Monday.
No, do you see why I'd rather? This is why I got the kayak for this time of year, basically. Because like you just go out there, and other than the odd boat running you over, at least you haven't got all these grockles around. That's what the kayak's all about. Paul Frampton, welcome in, buddy.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah, Hugh, exactly. The days where I don't feel comfortable, I go in, mate. Because if I don't feel comfortable, it's not a place to be. Because if you're quite a sort of like seasoned seagoer and you don't feel good, get out of it, basically. Simple as that. I've done it a few times, Hugh. I've gone out there all enthusiastic. I've got through the chop at the front. I've got out there half a mile, got out there a mile, and I've gone, nah, I'm not staying out here, and gone back in. I've done it enough times, man. I know my limits, Hugh. I ain't daft. You can't mess around with that thing out there, man. There's no mercy when it comes to the ocean.
There's not. And it's took many lives, hasn't it, over the years?
It's crazy, Alan. Seriously, how many it does, mate. It's scary, Alan, how many it takes. It really is.
Gotta get the fridge magnets tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll go and find it, if not Monday. If not Monday.
Yeah.
We'll go and find you one, mate.
I'm getting you a fridge. Oh.
Yeah, we'll find one, mate, don't worry. I mean, I know local news agents and selling and stuff like that, so we'll be fine, dude. Trust me, we'll get you on. Don't panic.
I'm not.
I'm trying to think if I can think of somewhere that'll have nice ones rather than tacky plastic ones. And I do think I know somewhere that's probably got like little handmade wooden ones or something, like slightly nicer rather than some tacky Chinese. Other countries are available.
3D printing.
Other countries are available.
Are they all enjoying the stream?
Yeah, everyone's 85 there, 100 likes. We've got a few there. Them swimmers are getting a little bit closer now. They seem decided there's fishermen there. Let's come in close. And not just coming close, let's hang about right where they're fishing. Let's have a little rest right on top of the fishermen. You know, that's the place to always have a little chill out.
I'll tell you what, they're doing some swimming from there to here, don't they?
Yeah, they have, yeah. But why are they chilling out right in front of us?
I don't know.
I could definitely do again a PB today. Come on, swimmer.
No, don't come down here for Christ's sake. Mad, isn't it? All that saying you got to right in front.
I know, and it's the most currenty area as well. Like if I was swimming a long distance in the sea, I would be about half a mile out now, not right inshore there. Like that guy out there's got the right idea. See that one out the back there? That's still not far enough really, but
We're in the rear now, aren't we?
the ones in close have got right in the ricky bit.
Right in front.
Making it hard. Unless they want to make it hard, they might be doing it on purpose to make it a bit more of a tough one. But I know from experience, go half a mile out, it's so much easier to swim than it is close in.
Fish away, doesn't it? Scares the
They
fish
do, I
off.
tell you what though, Alan, these guys don't half swim some, mate.
Yeah, I know, you can see.
They do a long range and then they go back again.
Yeah.
They do a good 6 miles, I think you find it is at times. These guys, they swim a long way, mate.
And pulling them boys behind them doesn't help, does it?
I don't know if it causes too much grief. It's just to be safe, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it saves the boats running you over, mate. I think they got, some of them have got like water packs on them as well, haven't they? And like little, I think they have little like compartments. They can put like a little bit of food in and stuff like that, I think you'll find.
Yeah.
ID pockets and stuff.
First aid kit for the legs.
Yeah.
First aid kit in case they get hit by a lead.
Ronnie, yeah, Alan's been down and teaching me some casting, yeah.
Hey, Ronnie.
We had a good one yesterday. When he got down here, we came down the beach for, which was around about an hour and a half. And we had a good little session. It was good. He ironed a few of my issues out and it's given me an idea now of what he's talking about when he talks about certain things. So, happy days. So if I ever need that bit of advice, even on a live, he can just turn around and go left arm and I know exactly what he's going on about. Where before when he went left arm, I was like, what do you mean left arm? Do you know what I mean? What do you mean? What am I doing? Well, now I know. If he goes left pull, I'll be like, yeah, okay, got you. So I did well today till we cracked off because I did a crap cast and it has a load of snatch in it and it wrapped around my hand or wherever it wrapped round.
Second nature, you just come out and just...
You know what it was? I totally changed position where I was standing and there's all that bank behind me. It just gives me nerves, man, that my rod's going to smash into the rod, into the bank. It does put me off.
It's horrible, that.
Yeah, change your positioning, your footing, everything. It's disgusting, mate. I'm glad it's not just me then, Alan. It's not just...
Puts me off as well.
Yeah, good, good.
People at the right of it.
Good.
You only need that one and it hits somebody.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
At least it flew in the right direction. But to get cut my hand like that, it wrapped around the reel's lever, I reckon, and then snapped as it engaged the reel.
It was on the KSF. We used to have nets to the right and the left.
Did you?
Big nets, right? So when you get on the hockey,
It can't go anywhere.
so if it comes off, it can't go
Only
anywhere.
straight forwards, and that's it.
So
Yeah.
we was there this particular day, well, going back a while now, and the left-hand caster, so of course, as soon as the left-hander gets up, you all move.
Yeah, you go the other side, yeah.
So we all stood there, there was half a dozen of us talking, and there was Neil McKellar and a few other lads this side here, and this left up we got up. The next minute, and this guy, yeah, about 180 yards away,
No, I
the
got
lead had
him.
gone right up his cheekbone,
I think I've seen
Right
photos
onto
of
his
this.
socket.
Yeah, I think I've actually seen photos of
and
that.
all this spacing. Oh,
Yeah, I believe I see some photos of that come up somewhere
What
a
a
couple of
mess.
years ago on the internet.
Yeah,
But that was a
what a
long time ago, I know. But I'm sure I see some photos of an X-ray and stuff.
that was about 70, 78, 79.
See now, if these kids got in these washes
Oh,
now,
they've had it.
they're in trouble. If that girl had been in there now, she'd be in
Oh,
absolute.
they've had it now.
Yeah, honestly.
They've had it.
We're just about going to be safe here, I think.
Yeah, of course.
Just.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's another 20 minutes or so till high tide. We're just going to be alright here.
Yeah, we'll be fine here.
Yeah, we're giving ourselves a buffer. That's just giving ourselves a buffer, that is. If we got a big wash, it could hit the bivvy. It could literally come that far.
No, it's not nice. I mean, I can say this now, because it was quite a few years ago. I was doing practicing on a field one day and one snapped off.
Yeah.
And I heard this and I thought, oh, Don't know where that's gone. I looked time low for it. I was going back to my van to put my gears on, it had gone right through the roof of a Mini.
I know.
And my leader and my lead was hanging down inside the Mini. I've seen it, I threw the gear in the van quick and it was off.
No people were injured in the making of the hole in the Mini though.
No. I could just picture the guy's face when he got in his Mini, thought, what the bloody hell's this? What a perfect hole. Right
Nice
away
little
through.
boat.
Boom.
Nice little boat.
Yeah. Similar to what my mate's got that.
It's like a little Orkney, isn't it?
Exactly the same as that.
Is it a little Orkney, is it? It's a bit like Dano's, isn't it?
Yeah.
In fact, it's probably the same as Dano's, that one there, actually. Is that Dano come over from Guernsey?
You never know. Is he singing? Got the rods on the back anyway.
Has he got a lobster puller on the side?
No, that's not.
Dano did say he could make it to England yesterday.
Yeah. 6 or 7 of them, but I'm on my way.
I hope everyone's well, though. Thanks for joining.
1, 2, 3, 4 people on that.
Is there? Bit busy for that size boat. 2 or 3. It's like George's boat, 2 or 3, you know, after that it must get busy, man. Very busy. George's boat's nice, man. Nice little boat. Got big enough engine on it. Big enough for a boat 4 times its size, to be honest.
Got all that weed there now.
I know. We're fighting a losing battle here, I think, but we're still here trying. I'm not recasting yet, though.
I'm not leaving.
Oh no, there's people there in the water. These guys are, but at least they're lads and they're sort of hopefully going to manage. That one looks like he's going out to rescue that one. Just got some backwash problems over there in front of us. He's alright. He's alright. $92 in the house. Yeah, Nightbot's here, mate. Alan's friend's here, old Nightbot.
Hey, Nightbot. How you doing, pal? What have you been watching?
The old moon up there, Alan.
Yeah. Half moon as well.
Yeah, it's really perfect, sort of. Shame the tides aren't like 9 o'clock at night or something. You know? That'd be
perfect.
yeah, that would be. Yeah.
Absolutely amazing.
That would be better, I've got to say. At least we're here trying, mate.
All that weed now, that
I know.
pain in the neck, you know.
To be fair, Alan, this isn't actually that bad for the time of year.
It's not as bad as what it was down
It's
there.
not as bad as it's not as bad as it has been, Alan, trust me. Over the years. We can actually hold bottom, which is rare.
Yeah.
At this time of year.
You get a bit of aluminium for that car.
Yeah, monster.
Stabiliser, just put it on the back of it.
What's
like
that?
You would on your stabiliser bar there where you take it.
Yeah.
Get another piece of aluminium the same.
I was gonna just make some fresh bars up for it. I was just gonna get some aluminium and make them.
Yeah.
I was gonna actually make them a little deeper though, like sort of. I was gonna make them instead of this. I was gonna make them a little bit deeper, as long as you can. I'll just get.
Similar to salt, isn't it?
Yeah, but the bars on the salt are really long. Them support bars.
Yeah.
That's just some lack of care when you're putting it away. If you forget to undo the bolts and slide it up, as you fold it, it folds them.
Well, I shown you last time and you said to me, not a lot of people know that. So you undo them, so it slides up.
No, you have to.
And, you know,
You have to.
and some people forget them.
That's what happens, and it's also the fact it's got little holes drilled in there for stuff to hang off.
weakest link.
Yeah, that's why when I make some more, that's exactly where it broke, on the hole, right on the hole. So I'm not going to put any holes in the next ones, definitely not. I don't need to hang.
On my salt, you know the top one there where the rods sit?
Yeah.
Right, they tend to bend.
Yeah, they do.
So I put an extra
Piece behind it, yeah.
Just behind it.
They do, Alan. They do bend, you're right. Them ones ain't too bad. That's been alright. Thing is, you can't get replacement parts. I emailed David and they never come back to me, so obviously you can't get replacement parts. But it's not Dave England.
They're a lighter tripod as well, because the aluminium down piece here isn't as thick as the big one.
It's Dave, Australia makes them. They're an Australian market thing now. They're not even made for England.
Jerry,
they're difficult to get hold of, they are. Very difficult.
His name.
It's a bit like the tournament pro surfs are made for us. The tournament pro surfs are made for the Australian market, weren't they?
Yeah, Jeremy Schrader. I know Jeremy. He's a casting lad. He's the one that brought out the Century Match. The match rods that he's developed with him in Australia.
I'll have to get my LD out. When the tide's nice one day, I'll have to get the old 4-ounce leads out and the LD out and have a little go. Now the casting's a little bit better.
Great them LDs.
Yeah, but they don't like big baits and big leads.
Small leads. 125.
Small baits.
150.
Little worm baits. Little bits of squid. Bream fishing, flounder. But they say they're amazing to catch rays on and hounds, apparently. Really good fun. The ground here isn't really suitable for them, Alan, as you can see.
No. I had a couple of the LDs.
Yes.
I had the CCC LD as well, carbon metal.
They're lovely rods. I've got to say, they are lovely little rods. They're so skinny. So skinny.
Very, very thin.
They're good with the 5,500s on, Alan. Them 5.5s fit on them beautifully. Perfect.
Stay there, Reed. I don't mind if you're there now, don't come in. Because the line's just underneath it.
No, it's going to wash straight over your line.
I know.
Hope you're well, Monster Carp. Thanks for joining, buddy. We've got Alan Castaways with us. He's been poking me about my casting, and he poked me in the right direction, thank God. So earlier on I did have a crack off, mind you, but that was just because I was panicking about the slopes around me. I should have just gone to ground cast at that point. If I ever get that sensation where I feel like I can't swing it, I'm just going to go to ground cast. At least I know I can do that off anything. That's the key, isn't it? If you're not feeling confident swinging it because the slope's nasty, you just go to a ground cast, isn't it?
Exactly, yeah.
But then on this ground here, you almost need a piece of plastic pipe with it to put the lead in. A little metre of the old gutter. That's what they use, isn't it?
What I used to do when it was like this is you hold the rod like you would out, pull the leg towards you.
And place it down, yeah.
No, don't place it.
I would do like a backswing.
You've got it there.
Yeah.
Pull the leg to this side of you there.
Yeah.
And just push it out and let it come round the inside of you so it goes like that.
Yeah, but that's one of them things you don't want me to do that, you said.
Picking up. Well, that's ideal when it's like
you didn't want me to do that though.
No, I want you to concentrate on what you're doing.
I'd love to do the rollover cast, basically.
So
I'd love to do the rollover, but you'll kick my ass if I do the rollover.
Just concentrate on what you're doing at the minute.
I used to do a helicopter cast, Alan. Do you not remember it?
Yeah.
Round and round and round and round and round. Like the chance of a tip back was only slight, honestly.
The Japanese are the best to watch when they do it now.
Yeah, they use the lighted weights, the electric weights. Yeah, you're just looking at the rod tip thinking, hope that's not wrapped.
They're mad, the Japanese.
Thing is though, if you get that right and time it right, it goes out well, Alan. It's just, like you said, it's a rod snapper. Absolutely. It might look flash, but actually I think you look like a bit of a, yeah, I won't say the word, doing it, to be honest, spinning it round like a helicopter.
So over the years, when I've been on the beaches and stuff, I've seen some...
I bet you've seen some right mad stuff, yeah.
Oh, yeah, have I?
Yeah, I bet you have. It's that reverse pendulum. Whenever I've seen someone do that, the backwards pendulum, that always freaks me out, man. That is like savage. That thing looks dangerous, if you ask me.
A lot of people do that because of the bad back.
Bad, I know, that's what it's created for. I know.
You know,
It's the way you pull it, Alan. Yeah, but Alan, it's the way they pull it, like,
yeah.
it's like, oh, that's
Bring
mental.
Bring it back to there, isn't it?
It's the way they whack it, it looks really odd.
The top, yeah. Bring it out, bring it back to there, isn't it?
Isn't there some big guy called, is it Jeff that does it? There's some massive tall guy that does it, and I tell you what, he can bang it out.
Well, Dwayne Lockwood's one of the best casters, the back casters. Dwayne.
Yeah.
There's one that...
It just looks odd. It looks really odd.
John Spalton.
Because the way you're watching it all, you can see what's going on with the lead light in front of him. Like, it's weird.
Yeah.
Must be weird when you pull it back from the outswing and you see it fly past you like a million mile an hour. Phew.
I'll show you that video after.
Yeah, man. We ain't doing nothing else tonight. The only thing we got to do later on is go down and look for a lead.
Yeah, I'll go down.
If you don't want to come, I'll just whip down it quick.
Yeah.
It's up to you, mate. You can always chill out. Right? You can always chill out. I'll just drive down and whip and have a look. Long old drive, mate. Nightmare. Nightmare, Alan. Yeah, we'll find that rig later. If it hasn't been taken by a ray or a hound. There's not a lot of it, mate. It's only like 3/4 of a leader in the rig. So it's not like a big break off where you got loads of... That's one good thing. I ain't got to re-spool the reel. That's one good thing.
The thing is, you've got to drive back.
Yeah.
Pack everything else.
I know.
And then you've got to drive... Well,
I know.
come back, we have to.
Oh, yeah.
We'll have a moat.
Yeah.
I might bring a beer down when you have a beer.
Yeah, be careful though, beer on the streets and that.
Hey?
Don't get done with that, will you?
No, I mean, on here.
They make you tip it out of the old bill, see you. No drinking on the streets, mate. Is that a bite?
One then.
Yeah.
No weed on your line.
You got a bit of weed, or my line or your line?
No, your rod.
Oh, did I get a bite?
My line. Got weed on it.
I'd say I got weed on it.
Loads on it, but yours look like a bit of a hole then.
It might be a ray. Might be a ray in my
Oh yeah, there is.
No, there's weed on mine, man. There's weed on mine. Trust me.
Yeah, I can see the weed there then.
It doesn't mean you won't get a bite though, because you get a weed on there.
Yeah, see now just coming out of water yours, look.
Where?
With a bit of weed on it.
Yeah, there. That's it, yeah. A bit, yeah, about 25 yards. Oh, out there quite a way, yeah, and they're on the wave now, yeah, just there on that wave, yeah. Yeah, it's quite a way out, that's all right.
Yeah.
That's cool. I love the way there's rubbish being left over there. That's the problem. That's the problem. Some people come along and they don't care about the beach.
I've noticed on some of yours,
Definitely an issue.
as the tide's going out, is when
Sorry guys, just muted you a minute because we had a chap talking to us. Well, what's going on? Where's the fish, mate?
I don't know, but we're out fishing for.
That's the main thing.
We're out fishing, we're catching weed fish. We've had a bit of excitement on the beach.
Great to watch The Fishing Sorcerer and The Apprentice, says Ronnie. Yeah, he's not doing too bad, The Apprentice, I've got to say.
Surprised how many years these pebbles have been here, isn't it?
It'd be amazing how many years the ones that have been washed away have been here as well. Yeah, but these have definitely been here some time, mate, yeah.
You know, they've seen some water, haven't they, and washed in.
It's crazy.
That would have been that big one.
Oh, it's probably the size of a car once.
You know?
Mad to think, isn't it? It's mad to think a lot of them as well have actually got like little animals built into them and stuff.
Yeah. Fossils.
Yeah, for honesty, a lot of them have.
Fossils and stuff.
Well, to be fair, a lot of it down here is a lot of flint, to be honest. So not so many here, but some beaches, like you go to Dorset, and it's like every round, flat-looking stone you find is an ammonite. Do you know what I mean? Like it's full of them, millions of them down there.
I've got some at home. Old dinosaur fossils.
You go to Lulworth Cove or something like that, and you can find millions of them.
Now I used to look wet to it, you know, all the fossils.
You should try fishing Lulworth Cove one day, but it's a tricky place. Probably better in a kayak. Bass spinning around the end of the rocks.
Been a good day out, hasn't it?
It's been nice to be out, mate.
Yeah.
It's a shame we haven't produced a fish, but any minute now one could hit.
Yeah, you don't know. You know, they're there in the water, aren't they?
We're on high tide now, basically.
If there's one knocking about, then, you know, sets the bastards are past, doesn't it?
We're on high tide now, so. It's one of the big old hound.
Out now, isn't it?
Big old hound.
It's on the ebb.
Yeah, which is when the trouble starts with the weed last time. It's the only problem last time I was fishing, the trouble started on the ebb.
Yeah.
Which is what I said earlier about getting here early and having at least have a go at it.
Yeah.
Because we might not be able to carry on much longer.
I noticed you caught a few times on the ebb.
Oh, I catch a lot on the ebb, Alan.
Yeah.
I caught that 30-pound conger like 2.5 hours after high tide.
Yeah.
And I caught a lot of smooth hounds 3.5 hours after high tide, so you can catch them quite late here, mate, yeah.
While they're sat there, Paul, there's decent baits on, you know.
I'm wondering if I've got a woofer sitting on mine though. Well, I am getting a bit of weed in the wave. Are we getting a curry tonight, are we?
What for the tonight?
We'll see, man. We'll have a look.
I'll get you pretty far, not problem.
There's a big old boat out there, isn't it?
Hey?
There's a big old boat. I think what a lot of what you're seeing there, Alan, though, is exhaust, isn't it?
Hey?
That's what it is exhaust, isn't it? That big patch of dark is exhaust. It's the old. Well, I don't know, is it? Or isn't it? I think it is, yeah.
Yeah, it's off the funnels, isn't it?
I think it is. I think that's the dredger, basically. Oh, mate, you're getting weeded out now. You're sure done weeded.
Oh, definitely look at it.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom.
You're sure done weeded now, mate. And them guys still next door. Yeah, mate. Yeah, they're still there. Giving it large. Bit of a nightmare, this weed. Yeah, Shannon, a little bit, mate. You reckon PVC, yeah? I reckon we'll be having another few minutes till we got to reel in because the weeds are bad. Right, we haven't changed baits a lot today, but we've had a good go because we're still out there fishing. It's not like it's going off, is it? It's one of them, if you can hold bottom, I think. Well, Alan's washing line there in the view, look. Alan's doing some washing.
Definitely on. What weed on there?
Julian, welcome in. I feel like I should make a cup of tea, Alan.
Oh, nice. Nice. Fingers, you want. Silent.
We need the loo.
I'm alright in a minute.
Well, I'll have to vacate the horse watering area. I mean,
Hey?
I'll always have to vacate the horse watering area. There's always a way around it. I can always vacate for a minute.
Weed on there, Paul.
I know, I've got weed on mine.
Where is it?
She's dancing.
Nothing you can do about it. It's right.
Not really, mate, no. Especially now it's going to start ebbing out and pulling outwards. Yeah, mate. Definitely gets tricky now. You definitely...
Bang one right out there. You got all that.
You got that in between you and it, yeah, and then it's dragging that way, isn't it? So, but then it sometimes sweeps left to right, or right to left, so.
It's been a nice clean tide today and everything. And a welly a couple
I think we did alright to start with. We've had quite a clean weed session, but it's got worse. I knew it was going to happen near our tide. It's obvious. I knew it was going to happen, cock.
Yeah.
Come on, give me a bite. Give us a screaming smooth round bite that clears the weed off. I mean, that's what's going on. Is that weed on mine now?
Yeah, look at all
Am I right in the edge?
Hanging on top.
Is that bit on top me, is it? To the right there slightly.
I've got it on too.
In that wave right now, yeah.
Goddamn weed.
It's a pain in the arse, mate. It really is. Oh, fabulous. Absolutely fab. Yeah. At least I ain't got rocks to worry about, I suppose.
That's the main thing.
No, don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. Yeah, it makes it worse out there, I find. I'll just keep reading. It doesn't jam up. They're big enough eyes, aren't they? No, about it, Alan. I don't. Looks like the leader not will go through alright. Here it comes. Yeah, she went through fine.
Through?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fabulous. No point making it difficult, guys. That's the easy way to do it. The base is alright. I'm going to elasticate it on a bit more. Fill it. Loads of it, Alan. There's bloody weed everywhere, mate.
Weed.
I'm going to bang it out now. See if we snap off again, shall we? Let's see if I can stand anywhere to cast.
Wouldn't hold if you put a plain leg on, would it?
No, no. Put a plain lead on there now, mate. It should be off to the moon somewhere.
Up to the moon?
Yeah, it just disappeared to like
I just sort of
Essex.
About, you know, on the bottom.
Roll it about. Roll nothing about out there, mate. I don't like the look of any of the ground standing cast, to be honest with you, mate. I don't like the look of any of this ground casting. It's not a very good casting bay, I have to say, up there. Literally. Up the top. Really?
Yeah.
It's real slope behind, isn't it? Look at the slope behind though. Really? You reckon?
Yeah, you do.
Really? Looks like I'm going to smack something there. Alright. Alright. Alright, Sensei, no worries. Go down a bit. Nothing wrong with that.
It's coming far.
Nothing wrong with that.
We know that, right, isn't it?
That went out there, didn't it? It looked like it went inside a clean area as well by the looks of it. I think there's cleanish area for weed. That was alright, Alan. That was alright, that, mate. Wasn't too bad for the slope I was standing. I didn't expect it to be that clean, to be honest. That's alright. It weren't bad. Weren't the best. Weren't the worst. Went out there, didn't it?
Yeah, it was good.
Felt right. Conscious about the bank, but I didn't let it bother me as much.
Well, it's not too bad there.
Yeah, but look, it's quite clear out there at the moment, so I think I've timed that well for the weed. It's now going, yeah, but it's going that way, Alan, so you'll be able to have a recast soon. You should be alright for a bit.
Once it goes past.
Because that looks like it's quite, that way looks clear now, Alan, so give that, I'd give that a winding soon and have a recast if I were you, mate.
I'll get it in and bake it.
I would. It looks like there's a time period where we might get half hour of weed-free fishing. I'll give that a recast, Alan. Full on barbecue going on next door. Yeah, thanks guys. Thanks for all the likes today. Go on, Julian. Get out there and smash some fish out. No, Nick, not at all. I'm actually more relaxed because he'll tell me if I did something wrong. Nah. Do you want a hand, Alan? I don't mind. Yeah. You're alright. You're alright, Alan, you're alright. He's alright, the master's fine. I might even catch out of the rig on that cast. 100 people in the house. Your bait's still fine, Alan. What the hell? What is going on, Alan?
Put that out against the ball.
I would. There's nothing wrong with John, some oil on it. There you go, have a bit of oil in it if you're going to bang it back out. Are you banging it back out? Here you go, give us. Don't pull that a minute.
Pristine, mate, pristine. It's a pristine.
Watch out, man, it's dripping oil everywhere now. Pep it up, Alan, send her on the way, mate. I filled the black lug up with it. So, yeah, it's good stuff, mate. I don't care what anyone says, it's good stuff. That one is mackerel and crab. Pilchard and crab. Yeah, stinks. Yeah. It'll make an oil slick out there. Well, if you just need a pee, we'll mute that and...
No, leave it there, Paul.
Well, you're going to go up there? Yeah. There's nowhere to go, you have to go to the toilet block.
Well, I can...
What about that breakwater over there?
Stand in front of that little bush. Anybody comes out here, I'll say, listen, I'm not washing the horse. I'll sort something.
Yeah, we'll just put you in here, mate. We'll sort it out. I'll move my box. We'll sort it out, mate. Oh, John B, mate. Give me a large. Yeah, Alan's a legend, mate. Alan's a legend. He deserves all the respect in the world. He's a lovely fella. Great teacher as well, I'll tell you. Very good teacher. He ain't too bad. Is he going to keep his arm straight though? Oh, he timed that to perfection. Look at that. There he goes. Oh. Not bad. It's about 4 out of 10. It weren't bad. Poaching over my side a bit. Is it? Absolute poacher. All right. Wolframpton, how you doing, buddy? No, he's not even trying, guys. Alan's not actually trying to bang him out. If Alan was trying to bang him out, they'd be going out. Trust me. The Hugh knows that anyway. Alan's not sticking them out there hard. He's only flicking them at the moment. He's just doing little flickaroos, mate. Alan, there you go. That's not going to stay on there.
No, just flicking them out. There's all the weed out there. I'm not going over the weed.
Well, mine's just got weeded. Look at that. Oh. But it was all clearing until that band come through. I know, look at it right there. Oh. It's a pain in the ass, mate. Pain in the ass. At least you're trying, Alan.
Yeah.
Birds feeding on the poo. Look at that poo water. You ever look at it? Are you telling me that ain't sewage out there? That poo water looking stuff. Yeah. Tell me that ain't sewage. They probably waited till today and thought, yeah, there, those people swimming today, let's dump it out. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Can't be pulling all that weed in. Look at how pulling that weed. He's caught up on it already, Paul, the line.
Yeah. It's worth a reach out though.
Right?
It was worth a reach out.
Not here before, was it? It was perfect.
Well, that's why I said come early, mate, because I knew that at high tide was going to be an issue. It always is. So we only got a good few hours in trying at least.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to come early, Alan. I kind of wish we had a bit of overcast, to be honest. It sort of is a murky overcast, isn't there?
Yeah.
It's not like...
Well, that look there,
Look at the flat out there, though. What is going on? It's not a flat. I'll tell you what it is. It's wispy cloud on the horizon, right? And it makes it look like a flat spot on the sea.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah. The bit underneath like above that boat is like just a wispy cloud either side of it and the horizon. It's probably just its smoke. Probably that boat's smoke just drifting all over the place. That's what it looks like. As far as the eye can see, though.
Yeah, it's like
It's doing. Yeah, I know. It's all right along. It's just a cloud layer, like really far in the distance. That is.
It's like a floating
It does look like there's.
restaurant, doesn't it?
It does look like there's a flat spot though, doesn't it? But it's not. It's just actually where you're seeing underneath that cloud and then the sea. Makes it look like a flat spot. I know that.
Somebody out there on a boat.
I know that holy mackerel's good and that, but it hasn't made a flat spot that big.
Someone out there.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
See it?
Is it a kayak?
Kayak. Yeah, someone's on a
No, that's not a kayak.
It is.
That's flying along. That ain't no kayak. That's a sib. That's a little. That's yeah. That's flying along. And look at it.
Oh yeah.
That ain't no kayak, mate. God's truth.
Oh, you look like somebody
Mate,
like
it
that.
has a kayak, mate. It's truth. I thought I paddled fast.
Yeah, there's somebody on. Should have brought me binoculars.
I got my mum's old binoculars. They're beasts.
I've got me,
Proper big
the old
ones.
Yeah, big ones.
Yeah, beasts, mate.
Yeah, I've got some really old ones now.
Peeping Tom, they call me. Oh, Peeping Tom ones, you know.
Proper focus on them and everything.
Look at old Doris's knockers across the road and all that. No, I don't do that, people. Don't worry.
But you wear pink necklace. What?
Jamie, everything's dumped in the sea these days. Even SpaceX rockets. Just dumped in the sea. See you later.
Oh, go away, Louise.
Everything's just dumped. No one cares anymore. Well, we'll see. I'll put it out a little further out, so we'll see. It seems to be holding fire at the moment. It seems to be alright at the moment. I cast to the right. It doesn't look as sore.
No,
It looks a lot better. Yeah, don't be playing with it. Don't be playing with it. It looks a lot better, to be honest. Your vitamin D's are good for you though, isn't it? You know, you've had plenty of vitamin D today, mate, the old sun. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's a pair of dredgers, Hugh. I thought it was, mate. I've been hearing them for the last few days. Yeah, and that's what Hugh said it is, a pair of dredgers. I thought it was. I've been hearing them grind away the last few days. Really have.
That's what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, I knew it was. It's a shovel dredger, is it called?
Yeah, it goes
Shovel. Is it not a shovel dredger? No, it's
bleeding, rumbling noise.
yeah, oh mate, like all night long, like literally. It's a bugger. I mean, I can hear it all the way back at mine, miles away. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you can hear it vibrating under the floor.
Yeah, there's some big old ships out there at the moment. Definitely.
I'm just glad the live's been on. And it's
it's stopped. Now I've put it there, it seems to be alright. I found a sweet spot. Hasn't dropped out for a while, but now said that it will. At least we've both proved every time we've reeled in, the baits have been fishing, haven't they?
Yeah.
We've not been fishing the whole time we've been here.
The bait's there, just this weed.
My last bait came in pristine, like the second it went out there. I literally.
All this China could usually come on the end, don't they?
Is that Patrick?
I mean,
That sounds like Patrick. That's Patrick.
Oh,
That's Patrick.
how you doing, fella?
Oh, Patrick.
Alright, mate!
I knew it was you. I said that was you by the stomp.
How you doing, Alan? I'm alright, fella, how are you? I'm alright, thanks, pal.
Here you go. There's a seat for you.
Hey.
How you been? How was the
Why don't you sit? Why don't you sit over there?
Yeah.
Sit where you want me.
Something on the drive.
You smell like a tart, man.
Just had a shower now when you work all day. Is there anything nice?
No. Seaweed. Seaweed.
What, lots of it?
Yeah, and crack off. I did a nice crack off.
No, in front of us.
I had a bit of a...
You'd have gone on a road trip.
Well, we're going to go tomorrow, but where we're going,
I don't think we'll be fishing.
is it Lex's Cafe or something? Just up from the swimming centre in that direction, like just under or 2 yards from the swimming centre car park. That way, and where you normally fish with sole and that.
Oh, okay.
But Lex's Cafe, is it? I don't know, but it's just... All I know is it's a 7 o'clock tide or so, R6.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that John B? That sounds like... Is that John B?
Is there any way you can put your permit, shall I?
It's John B. How's it going, brother?
John.
It's John B's in there. I knew John would come down. I had a feeling. I had a
The
feeling.
other side swimming with the boy all afternoon. Yeah.
He didn't
Been
get...
watching you, but
Did you not get washed in by this tide? There's been people nearly dying down here. The girl next door, mate, got barreled by 6 in a row. She couldn't get out of it, kept getting washed back. I was getting close to going in, but someone went, her boyfriend, everyone, and got her. They don't realise how strong it is, do they? I mean, John knows. And over that...
saved a few people. My
I was saying...
by the side, where, on the river.
John, I have, dude, enough times.
I've actually told
There we go, there's a bit of a party going on. Let's go.
Is that a new tripod mount?
No, it's just a spare. I've had it for ages. It's in case I want to put the DJI on as well. But I haven't bothered. Doing caught
That's
up.
just, you know, I spoke to you on YouTube with Paul. And
That's why he's come. I knew you'd come down, John. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Oh, we parked up there a bit.
over there.
Yeah, we parked and walked a little way, John.
You're not night fish then, son? You're not night fish?
Of course, but not 4 in the morning fish. We're not going at 4 in the morning, dude.
How do you see your tip at night?
That's got tape on it.
He's got tape on it.
That's
Oh,
got...
it's got black tape?
Yeah, black tape.
Yeah, like so.
That's got black tape.
I can't look at the white.
Oh, okay.
Hurts his eyes. His old pins, mate. Hurts his old...
What tape?
Black mitre.
Yeah, it's like lines of silvery colour.
Yeah, no, I've got it on one of my diaries.
And it comes in half light up at night.
He doesn't like the yellow end on the Kenzaki, so he completely wraps it.
The white.
How you doing, buddy?
That's John B.
John? Sorry.
That's John B.
Very nice to meet you, Keith. I see you popping up.
I'm surprised you don't know...
I love you.
I'm surprised you don't know John B anyway from around the area, mate. It's been about all our lives, pretty much.
Oh, yeah, I've only been over here, like...
Well, the family has,
Oh, yeah.
but we won't talk about that on live. We won't talk about that on live, John. Huh? Yeah, it's in the weed that way. It's horrendous, the weed. Oh, do you mean west?
Yeah.
Oh, near the amusement place. Yeah. The Hounds, Tope and Rays. Yeah, Stingers. I know, I've heard. I might have to go over there, but we're going that way tomorrow. But I'm scared because where we're going now with this weather.
Oh, yeah. I mean, what time are you going to get there then? 10 o'clock in the morning?
No, we'll be going about 2 o'clock. I'm worried because I did it last time, went all the way over there and it is nowhere to go. And we're supposed to be meeting Deb. It's like it's a really awkward sort of time. The tide is in the middle of.
It's all short time.
I'm hoping I can get a space in the Alfred, but no, I'm not going to Chesil with Alan. He can't get up and down that bank. He's got breathing problems. He ain't getting up and down Chesil, bro. I'd have rather gone to Southbourne or somewhere. I know they are. I know, but is it weedy? Well, on Monday I might take him to the easy parking place where the Stingers are. Near the pub, in between there and the boats. Might go there early. Depends on the weather. Might make a whole day because you can fish at low tide, can't you? It's actually good for the Stingers at low tide, isn't it? Yeah, Stingers, low tide, don't it? But it's warm weather. They've been catching on fish baits. You what, man?
You've got a coach driver.
Yeah, I remember you saying.
Yeah, he's always done that. Stop it sliding around.
But then he's got a different wheel seats here, isn't he?
Yeah, he changed it. Didn't like the original. Cracked, didn't they?
I come past at 8 o'clock, and all the coats.
Yeah, still in bed, mate. I just got up at that time. I didn't want to wake Alan up. He was sleeping well and he hadn't slept Thursday night, so before I leave him to sleep. I got up by then, though. Got up at 6:30 or something. Went and see him. He was snoring his head off, so I was like, went back to bed for an hour. And I woke up and I couldn't sleep anymore. I was like, I've got to get out. And Alan was sat up on his bed when I went in. I was like, sweet, you're up. Shane, welcome in, buddy. Sorry if I'm missing you guys. I've got Patrick, John B, and we've obviously got Alan here.
It's all right, party.
Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, I've got crab on. I've got crab on. Yeah, crab and squid I've been using. Yeah. What? No, what? No, I had a ray last week, didn't I?
Yeah, no, I saw that.
Yeah. I had the hound as well. I had a couple of hounds, didn't I? Nothing massive though. I thought this, to be honest, there's green rocks right there.
I got him out yesterday.
Right there, green covered rocks. Right there next to us. Great spot. Sand in front of us, green rocks to the left of us. Perfect. I'm surprised we haven't seen hounds.
Couldn't bang them out today. You've been knocking them out again today.
I haven't really been trying to put them out though.
Thinking about it.
I haven't been trying though. When I tried, I snapped off. I've had nothing. I'm not even. Well, I think the first cast I might have had a bite because the bait was crushed like on the crab and it was like blown a little out the line. So I'm getting a feeling I had looked like a bite very soon on. So I reckon I did miss a bite. It's just a pain in the arse. It's weed. That's the problem. Absolute pain in the arse. Everyone wanted to see us live as well, so.
On my side.
Huh?
On the beach, quite a few's gone walking past me, yeah?
Well, fishermen?
Yeah, not on the...
Further down?
Yeah. Fishing with braid then, Alan?
No.
No. 15 day with that. Sensor. Day line. 15 pounds. The reel that I've got on, I've just bought 2 of them.
Chris Macy's.
Chris Macy's.
Chris Macy conversions.
What, 525 conversion?
No.
5
12. No, they're 12. Fathom 12, isn't it?
12 and 12. Yeah.
Chris Macy ones, yeah. He was one of the first people to mag the 525s and all that because they're difficult to do, mate. They're not easy. You got to like drill through plates and all that inside, where an Abu's really easy. They're very difficult, they are. Very difficult to do. He's very hard to get a conversion off of as well, because he sort of pops up on Facebook and disappears again.
Then there's Patrick, there's only one on eBay, and they want 229 quid for it.
No, shame. We're a little bit away from where we normally fish. Darren, welcome in. We're a little way away from where I normally fish.
Brand new £400 affair.
Obviously.
Yeah, you were lucky.
And then I spoke to my mate who I spoke to in where he got his down at the Anglin, and I bought 2 super tubes off him at £500.
I've had the blue one.
Yeah, you're nuts. If I'd have seen them mags though, I'd have definitely bought them before you. Was it 400?
400.
I thought it was 300.
No.
I would have bought them though. I don't even want any, but I'd have bought them for that price.
My favourite reel. I like the casting special.
You're lucky to get one of them for 400 to 500 quid brand new box, so you're lucky.
One of them.
Yeah, Alan's got all loads of old schools.
I've got one of these with a Gamexa sound on it.
Yeah. Alan's got some. Alan's got.
Your reels then, Aaron.
Ah, you can put that away. Horrible things. They're squealers, mate. They make loads of noise.
This was the other one I bought.
God damn it, how many have you got?
I've refurbed them.
They're clean, aren't they?
Yeah. But this one's just got a few marks in it. Oh, I love divers.
Shane, it's hot, isn't it? It's proper hot, man.
I've had the FT, I've had the blue 7HT.
14 degrees at the moment, so it's quite cold considering how hot it is.
I saw two
It's 14 degrees, which is cold for this time of year, because they will put a warning out about it, saying to be careful, because people are going out there thinking it's going to be 18 degree stuff, and it's 14. Like John, I used to go kite surfing -6s and stuff, and I used to like, but I wouldn't dream of it now. It makes me cold thinking about it.
Took the missus home with the boy.
I had a feeling you'd come down, meet Alan. We speak to him a lot on the old lives and that, and you're always in his lives, and he goes, I thought you might pop round at some point over the weekend.
The WKT.
She always rolled out for him. Waiter.
So he said, right, fair enough. He said, well, I've got new in the pipeline. I'm bringing out the HPVs. And it's got the whiskey caviar in it. As soon as it come out, let it go. So 79.
JD, welcome in.
1980. When he brought them out, and I still got it in the field.
I've only got the butt section for a 127 HPB.
Yeah.
The tip section's in Bray Harbour in Alderney.
Oh yeah, someone dropped it off the boat, didn't
I had a
they?
broken leg at the time, and I went over to Alderney on a week trip, and the tip never made it up to the house.
Well,
But they were a lovely rod.
yeah, yeah.
You
Make a nice net handle.
I've got an old 126. I've got a 133.
I knew
I just
you.
love diving rods.
Yeah.
I don't think you can beat them.
Alan's a little partial to them as well.
Century makes some nice rods as well. But
Oh, for the money that they were charged though, they were definitely a better value rod.
I used to cast the 2T Sports, the LDs. I went through most of them.
WR300.
That was very good. The WR300 is a very powerful rod.
Yeah.
Right. Now that Daiwa Kenzaki, I can't put a difference to that from the 2T Sports.
Yeah.
Like 250 quid.
And the eyes are
And-
pants.
and the
And the eyes are pants. Apart from that. If you're careful with it, they're great. If you're not, they're not.
Can't follow them.
No, they're brilliant rods for money. 220 quid for a rod that can do what that can do. It's mental.
They've just brought 3 out, and I phoned up Chris at Jerry's last week. Alan, as soon as he come over and you can test them out on the beach. Then I phoned him up Wednesday. Sorry. Guy won't release them at the minute. They're still doing tests on the computer for him. I said, how can a computer test the rod?
Yeah.
How can a computer? This is why Paul Kenny for this one. Paul said to me, he said, they can go. He said, because they're putting rods out, and it was the time they brought the STS out. The STS rods, Daiwa. They just finished with the AWBs and the WKTs, the AW2s. And they brought the Southern X out, which was silver with the red cross on it.
Yeah, that's the 126. That's 12
That's
to 6
right,
that I've got.
Yeah. And brought them out, and then that was it, Paul for this one.
And the last diver rod I bought that they don't make anymore is the 133 Tournament X.
No, they don't do it anymore.
The great big butts.
That's right, yeah.
Oh, is that the one with the real chunky butt?
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
38.
It's like a broomstick.
Massive.
Yeah, it's like a pole.
They did that in 14.9 as well. They did it in a 133, a 139, and a 149.
Q, there is, mate. No, Patrick is a massive Daiwa fan. He's always been Daiwa.
The old Coniflex rods used to be an aluminium butt.
That's right, yeah, the old cod 5s.
And what we used to do was put lead in the bottom of the butt. About so much lead in the bottom, no lead piping,
Yeah.
shove it in, put the butt cap back on, and it give you that. So pull it and put then the butts usually on it. It used to bend him in half. Yeah. There used to be buggers for putting lead in the bottom.
Pardon me. Walrus calls again.
Things we've done with tackle over the years is, I mean, I started casting fixed spool, and the AWBs when they first came out, we got the 12'9", and we cut an inch off the tip.
Really?
To stick on the tip.
What does it stick?
That's a Paul Kerry, and Paul says, "What are you doing taking an inch off?" I said, "Right, go watch the tip when we cast with a fixed spool." You can see the difference. So what did we do then? Brought out the 12'6" instead of the 12'9".
So you took the bit off the tip.
They should have brought out 128.
So what they did, they thought, right, we'll compensate for that. So it was a little bit thicker the tip, but shorter. Yeah.
Fair enough. That's the difference between a rod made by someone and a machine.
Yeah. Exactly. You become testing them, you know. But they wouldn't even give me one blank. So I could put my own eyes on it to know, because to me then,
Perfect, aren't they? Do you think?
they are, but see the book ring
Yeah.
where it is.
You reckon it go higher up?
No, I will bring that down slightly down
Would you?
to stiffen the butt up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you've got more compression in the butt. That's why I cast reel up, because it stiffens the butt up in the centre. It's a lot harder to bend, you know, stopping you from bending it. Where with poles, you can bend poles because the reel's down, so you've got more give in the butt. But if you put the reel up, it stiffens the butt.
Lee Foster, welcome in.
The very famous Neil McKellar,
Yeah.
he never fished reel down on his casting.
He
was
never
always
used to
reel
do
up.
it one time, it used to be reel up.
But now you see all we've got guys in the northeast fishing
David Schofield.
great big thick spools.
How you doing, buddy?
Yeah.
They put a reducer on to reel in though, don't they?
Yeah.
But it's each to their own, it's, you know, it's how you feel with the cast and stuff like that. I mean, yesterday I had to do the ball field. And I've put the thing on it, I'm not like, these big long rubber.
He slipped off.
We should put small ones on like that, was put a small piece on, so you have to put it right over and hold on to the spool. So as soon as you let go, it fired back. So I was on
He
here
slipped
yesterday with the pen and it slipped off.
Slipped off good and probably went for a good one as well, and it slipped off over the groin. Happens to even the best of us, you see. It's because he didn't like my farming, mate.
Well, that's me. I always...
On the Zeta. On the Zeta.
Really did anger locally, a chap called Darren Bond.
Yeah.
He never, when he casts out, to slow his reel down, he touches the side of his spool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't touch
Yeah.
the line.
Yeah.
Because you can burn the line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
I've got over that burning line now. I've learned how to do it without burning the line by spooling it.
But the good thing about those
Firm is the
HTs
key.
is, because of the magnifuge, when that lead starts to fall,
It takes over, yeah, it takes over, yeah.
You can just let it in the water, it ain't
Yeah,
burning.
I tell you, my Zeta's like that. I did one yesterday and I pinged it right out, and I didn't even thumb it until it had gone right in the water, and it didn't overrun. I was like, wow, that's impressive.
You blew 7, 8, you blew millionaires with the magnifier on. Never take the magnets off. What people do, they get the dog that clean it, behind, never take it off.
No,
Because you'll never get it to stop again.
no.
Oh, really?
No, just leave them as they are then. Don't.
There's a way of putting the magnets back on,
Yeah.
right? It fits into the clips. Even if you put it on zero, take it off, and put it back on as you put it on zero, that magnet won't work.
No, well I watched the guy fit one now. He said you need to have the magnets wound right up.
Up, yeah, yeah, you have. You got to do a certain routine.
People think you need to wind them off.
No, you got to do a routine with them,
You've got to
and
wind them on, and when you
gotta mark
you'll
'em.
feel that, you know, if you ever
Facing
see
up.
magnets and try pushing them together and they won't go together.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
You know
repel,
what I mean?
don't they?
They won't react. Well, that's the same as the spool.
that's what you want.
It causes a magnetic field, and it shoves onto the spool and slows it down.
The faster it
It's the same as
spins, the more
mono
magnet
mags.
strength it gets,
It's
basically.
the same as the mono mags.
Yeah, they make the same thing.
faster
They make
spin. Now your blue 7/8Ts, you put a bit of tape around the spoon, it'll spin and spin and spin and spin and spin.
It does, yeah. It
It'll
does,
just
yeah.
keep going
Yeah.
and going and going.
It does, yeah. It does.
As soon as you put a lead on
It doesn't,
and put it
yeah.
into play,
Yeah.
slows it right down.
You've had no
That's it,
trouble.
it's
You've had no trouble with it. You love it, don't you?
Smack the granny out of it,
Yeah.
and it never fluffs.
Yeah, yeah. It won't.
Take it
But
off.
what does happen, you smack the granny out of it, and it's climbing, and then the magnets must come in, and all of a sudden it just drops out
They
of the
come in
sky.
straight away, they'll come into place straight away, but as the leads,
Take the mag out in the
the
cast.
mag will start to come off.
Pull the mag off in the cast.
The faster, the more magnet. The slower, the less magnet.
It sounds like you
So
need
as it's
to.
gone off at the fastest speed, it slows down then as it drops. And then just as it hit the water, it speed up again and calm it down.
It sounds like you need to take the mags off, Al. It sounds like you need to take the mags off in the flight.
Yeah.
Because he's saying it's just
Well, this
falling
is how
out.
they do it on the tournament. So as it goes off, when the mag's off, they quit. See, still starts
Yeah,
to
if I get my casting special out, put a 7-ounce lead on,
Oh, that'll fluff up like
this
man.
time it.
Like me earlier, I had a banging crack off, like to the point where it snapped like 3/4 way down the leader. It's like left me some of the leader on there. So I think that I've cut myself there with it as well. So I think it looped round the reel and pulled the lever. I feel that's what happened. That's the problem with them pens, that thumb was going lever. Like, it should engage the other way if you ask me. So when it's a free spool, you should have to push it forward. Then there's no chance of anything like that happening. I feel like they could be the other way round, the lever on them. Because to knock it that way is really easy. If it was to click up to release it, it'd be very difficult to knock it on a casting motion. So I think that's what happened.
Because I just re-spooled my special £20
George dropped me off 3 fresh caught this morning mackerels. Oh, that's perfect for take that.
How much are they?
they're for my freezer, mate. But it's a shame. Should be going later, tope
Should be
fishing.
going low tide.
Now, yeah, literally, yeah, I know.
Because I made up fully rigged, so instead of joining, it's one great big length for 200 pounds.
Yeah.
And then I put a pound
Stop
pound
knot,
stop.
yeah, you're on the stop knot spell, yeah. Make massive robbing leader, basically, yeah.
Yeah, so the trace.
And the lead, it'll come right to the end, yeah, it'll slide that, if not break the slip lock. Stop knot, yeah, mate. Lovely, great big robbing leader. Keep that lead miles away, nice. Nice. Yeah. Well, the pump house.
Yeah,
So if they've had them, getting on there will be nigh impossible. And there's only one real groin at the pump house that's worth getting on.
it's silly o'clock in the morning time. Nobody else wants to fish.
Dude, getting on there when it's like when the people have heard about it, it's impossible, dude. I was lucky. The time I got there 20 minutes before some other dudes turned up, and they looked at me, were like, oh man, and they walked towards the east, like from miles as you do, like right up to almost up to the bombing, basically. Yeah, it's been nice. It's been hotter in here than it is out there though. But yeah, we've been lucky to stay live, Patrick, because we've had real trouble with the live today. The reception's been rubbish. But we're still here. We've got 99 people now. It's 130 likes. Thank you very much, guys. Sorry I'm not very with you, but yeah. Yeah, mate. This is one of the nicest looking bits I know. It's got sands with rocks either side.
What are you doing for dinner tonight, both of you?
I think we're having a curry.
I was going to get one.
We're having a curry.
The trouble with the motor and all this, you come up on the side, you get all your register, you plug in and everything else, yeah? You just sit there and watch it tell it. You just set it 5 copies of it with no milk, so you've got to couple everything back up again and put it at supermarkets, at shops, and come back again to put it all out again. So I said, oh, I'm going to get myself a big statue.
Shop.
Yeah. Big statue.
I don't like that weed.
I had let's go back. You see, put it on to- I had a, let's go back. You see, put it on to- I had a, let's go back. You see, put it on to- I had a, let's go back. You see, put it on to- I had a, let's go back. You see, put it on to- I had a, let's go back. You see, put it on to- I had a, let's go back. You see, put it on to- I had a, let's go back. You see, put it on to- I had a, let's go back. You see, put it on to- I had a, let's go back. You see, put it on to- I had a, let's go back. You see, put it on to- I had a, let's go back. You see, put it on to- I had a, let's go back. You see, put it on to- I had a, let's go back. You see, put it on to- I had a, let's go back. You see, put it on to- I had a, let's go back. You see, put it on to- I had a, let's go back. You see, put it on to- I had a, let's go back. You see, put it on to- I had a, let's go back. You see, put it on to- I had a, let's go back. You see, put it on to- I
Sanded right up. Washing line. Got a proper washing line on. Oh, yeah. It's not as short as some, but it's short. We don't have to worry about no grind, don't it? That's why I like the pens in these conditions, guys, because just winches. The gears are like 3 times as thick as an Abu gear. Yeah. Yeah. Sucks, mate. Going back out, isn't it? It's going back out, Patrick.
Get it back out there, mate. I'll juice it up. Still going?
Yeah, still going. Still going, Shag. A little flick out there. I'm still scared of the banks. Be alright by the time you go, Alan. Be sorted, mate. You off, John? Nice seeing you, brother. Good. You going for kebab? Go on, John.
Nice to meet you, Keith.
See you later, John.
See you later, pal. I'm highly honoured today.
Yeah, you've had a few people. George, John, Patrick.
John.
Yeah. It's been a good one for you.
Nice to come and meet you.
Yeah. I said to Paul, I said, you know, there's only one that's not been there, that's Andy.
Yeah, Andy Cole, yeah.
Andy. You know, I speak to people and I see on the lives and everything and I talk to Paul and, you know, and it's nice to put a face to the name, innit?
Yeah. Yeah, most people hide themselves on these profiles. They call themselves things like Patrick.
I mean, last time I did a live, and this guy says, love to meet you.
No fish, Thomas, unfortunately.
And he turned up to meet me and he went, yeah, it's definitely you. Definitely you. And I went, what? He said, it's definitely you. I said, what? You're the one that borrowed 100 quid off me and never paid me back.
Definitely not.
Yeah, don't it's all about, mate.
So they're both the same water.
Yeah, Alan's Kenzaki, yeah. Alan's Kenzaki. Looks well different being blacked off on the yellow tip underneath the wrap, doesn't it? Doesn't it make it look so different? I was like, wow, that looks a totally different rod.
Cracking rod though, I can't nothing.
How's work, Patrick?
Alright, I've taken 5 years this week.
There you go. That's not so bad.
What is it you do,
I
Patrick?
sell cars for
Do you?
He's a car salesman, mate. So I watch him, yeah.
I sell Volvos now.
Yeah.
Great.
Old man's cars, man.
I've never had a Volvo. And then, more or less, I used to like the Mercedes 123 series.
Oh, okay.
You know, the big Mercedes. I had the one with the stacked headlights, the first one I had. And I went to Germany for a left-hand driver, 220 diesel, and I drove it back with the stacked headlights, like, and then I used to use them for weddings. I had my own wedding business, so I used to cars for weddings. And,
I can imagine you like a proper chauffeur outfit
yeah, I used to do the weddings, everything. I had a guy that did the videos.
with the old,
I'd have all the silk,
you know, with the butt,
car,
with
the flowers inside.
and the hole at the back where the butt hangs out.
Yeah.
The old butler in a buff.
They're not the cars they were.
Pardon?
The build quality is comparing.
No.
Yeah, huge one. I like the white though. Shows up well on the live. That's why I stick with the white tape used, because it shows up really well on the lives. Sitting birds.
Yeah.
Nice
I've
little
got
car.
an EX30 that goes from 0 to 60 in 3.4.
Oh, sets on fire sometimes randomly.
No, they don't.
No.
Some of them do.
Yeah.
Coopers are lovely cars.
It's a nice car. Somebody running back of me. So of course last time I was here with Paul, I went to the charge. So I went to
I was messing around, wasn't it?
Yeah,
After the crash, yeah.
With someone out of town. It was like a garage off this dual carriage where I can't think what it's called. Plug it in one, tap the card, no. Try another, tap card, no. Ended up pressing the SOS button in the car.
Yeah.
Because I went on the thing and they said, have you got a problem with the camera? I said, well, I don't really know. I know it's going to be easy since somebody's running back here. Right, well, it's that. So I had to put the charger in, wait for him to send me a code on the screen, tap it on the screen, and then it said charger accepted. And it was all due to the camera at the back.
Yeah, after the crash, yeah.
Yeah.
Some sort of crash thing has gone off, hasn't it,
There's a
obviously?
sensor or something, it sends it through all the computer in the car. And
Oh, they know if you farted too hard in there, mate, let alone someone crashed in the back of you.
Tabascan.
yeah,
Loves it.
What's that? What makes that?
yeah,
What? Yeah?
yeah, the Tabascan.
Is that the mate, Cooper?
Yeah, and her husband's got a Cooper Leon.
Yeah,
Oh, is that Saya?
Say it, yeah.
Saya,
Cooper
yeah.
and Sayre
yeah.
are the same, but Cooper is
So what,
different brand of the same.
Alan's got is a modern version of Fish Boy's old motor, basically. Is that what you're saying?
No.
No, the Volkswagen now, aren't they? A lot of it's built on the Volkswagen as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, but it is basically a Cooper.
Well, no, because you've got Sayre and you've got Cooper.
Oh, okay.
So they're two different
Oh, okay.
brands, believe it or not.
They're made in
Cooper is
Spain,
the
aren't they?
sports Sayre.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
They're
Cooper
lovely,
package.
but they're a niche market.
Yeah.
We've got them under our umbrella with the company I work for, but they thought they were going to sell lots of them, and we don't. They're very niche, but they're very nice. I looked at changing jobs and going to sell Cooper.
Did you? Oh, okay.
Because they're just such a nice car.
Yeah, it's a nice little motor, that,
Those
isn't it?
badge lights up on them. My sister's has got like stars up to the ceiling and all that.
Have you got all that in yours, Alan? Stars?
I'm not doing it, I need the loop.
You're gonna go.
So we'll have a peek.
You're gonna go up to the toilet block.
Yeah.
Just go up to the toilet block.
That's if you're there.
It's there, you go up past,
Yes, mate.
it's up past that little road on the left, and it's just on the left hand side, trust.
Okay.
If not, there's a great spot behind it.
Those.
Right. So, oh, you got the box in the end, did you?
Yeah, well you said I should.
Yeah, they're really good, mate.
Because I put sandwiches and yours have a part defrosted for an hour. I'm going to take them out.
They're more frozen.
Yeah. Have you got any of those rolls?
See you later, Julian. No. Anyway,
Do you mind?
no, it's disgusting though. You watch Alan will get fish on now. No, his weed's right in the shore.
I just had to take that.
His line's right in the shore break though. No, literally right in the shore break. Oh, me. His lead's giving way. That line feels like cotton compared to my £20. That line feels like cotton compared to my £20.
Well, I bought some titanium 20 the other day just for toping.
What? Hypersport?
Titanium suffix
Oh,
0.40 for 20. And then I got some of those leaders that you were talking about, £100.
okay. Yeah. Or 25 to 100.
I bought 20 to 80 and 25 to 100.
Yeah. 100 people in the house, 136 likes, absolute legends. Alan's just dashed off to the little boys' room to water to horse.
Quite a flat down for him, isn't it? 7 hours.
Yeah. You're having to charge twice on the way down, eh? Look at the birds out there, Patrick. That'd be kayakable if I was on my kayak. You'd go and have a look at them, wouldn't you? Definitely.
Look how greasy that horizon is.
It's not. It looks like flat water, doesn't it? No, it's not. It's a real thin layer of cloud. We worked this out.
No, it's
Yes,
really?
yes. It's a
Wow.
real fine layer of cloud, and you're seeing the airspace between the sea and the cloud looks like the sea further on, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Mate, dude, I've been tripping out about it all day. I worked it out. I might have to reel Alan's rod in, because it really is getting dumped out. Look at it. I hate touching someone like Alan's rod because they're really, like, really tight and all that. You know, like that.
Matey.
Very good.
Is that a smashed glass down there?
They smashed glass in a couple of places. I'm not very happy. They smashed bottle above me. What is it, Patrick?
It's just a wrap off the Malibu bottle.
Yeah, but why are people just dumping stuff all over the beach?
It's disgusting. Have you got worms for tomorrow then?
Worms?
Yeah, good round that way. With some Scotties.
Apparently there's been plenty of unjets being caught. And hounds out there. I was going to go for them. Think you'll be clear enough there for the place, do you?
Yeah. It's quite clear over there, isn't it?
See you later, Julian. Come on, fish.
That's the problem with the weather being so nice. When I finish work, I come along. And then I go.
Well, we were going to go on a road trip today, but like, we decided we'd give it a go. So we come and have a little investigation, and it didn't look that weedy up here compared to down there, which it isn't. It isn't. It isn't as weedy down
I saw
there.
you alive, and I was like, oh, I'll go and find you.
Yeah. You know how to work it out, don't you? You know how to work it out. Yeah, it's funny that bit of cloud there, 'cause it really looks like there's a greasy layer, like a real flat spot across the sea. But then you look, it runs. Yeah, but then you look at the gives it away. Is look, it happens through. Yeah, that's what gave it away to me. When I looked through there, I was like, it's not a slick. It's that bloody cloud in the background, and it looks like flat water in between that and the sea. And it looks.
Breaching tubes.
I saw some fish turning out earlier. Yeah, I did actually see a couple of fish turn. I thought I don't know if it was bass. But they sort of, I wasn't sure if it was waves or fish turning. It was one of them.
The fish ain't here yet.
No.
It's not like.
No. On lures? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, mate.
I haven't been yet.
I've got my new waders to try out.
So we have a luxury bed.
Alan's on the indulgence, yeah. Yeah, fall over.
Still at it over there, aren't they?
What?
The fish.
Yeah, it's not open yet, man. "90 folk in the house, legends." Is it open? Closed?
Yeah.
There's quite a convenient spot down the back of it though.
Is there?
Down the side of it.
No, just doing a doggy style on somebody's car.
Was it closed?
Yeah, of course.
Well, the little hut thing at the back, like down the side of that little.
Shut.
Was it? Hey, your rod's been going into the shore break, by the way, so I kept reeling it in. Yeah.
I'll pull it in a minute.
The weight's given way, I think.
I'll pull it in a minute. Oh, get me breath back.
We've got a nice collection of reels there. Have you got as many as Paul?
No, Paul's not doing those.
Eh?
I've had all the Abus and
I've stopped now. I'm done.
You had to.
I'm done. I don't need any more reels. The only thing
talking about reels, I started with one of them.
I'd like is some Zeta cages for my chrome rockets, but
Back in the day when I was a schoolboy, quite a long time ago, I had one of the 6/8 dens.
Yeah,
The grey one.
yeah.
yeah, some Zeta cages for my chrome rockets would be nice. But apart from that, the problem with that is you need the spool as well, so it's like not a cheap affair. That'd be nice. The actual cage and spool would be worth more than each reel I paid. Yeah. Anyway.
Did you get it all on the trolley?
Yeah, Alan's went on his trolley, just his box. And then obviously we've only got the 2 rods between us, plus that one, 3 rods. So I strapped it to my normal setup, mate. Yeah, and walked from the motor. Obviously.
I don't think you can get spares for that.
What? You can't, I tried. David haven't even replied. Not on that, no. No, you can get a new one though.
There, then.
I can,
Parts.
what?
Who's the garden out there in France?
Not where?
Fine.
I've spoken to 2. I've spoken to a lady and a fella in the past. Michelle, I think the lady is. She's really handy. She's really good.
I thought for a minute you were speed jigging. I thought you were speed jigging for a minute. Yeah, I suppose I better go get some dinner.
Yeah, so I don't know what to do. Tomorrow we're going over to that way, see Dev. Hopefully we can get a space. I mean, the time
That spot you're talking about,
gets really busy.
well, it's a swimming pool.
Yeah,
To the right.
yeah, to the right. Yeah.
That's
The right hand side of it, yeah.
yeah, swimming board.
Is it? Oh. Look at that bait, it's coming perfect again.
Perfect again.
Mate, what's going on?
There's no fish out there, Bob.
Well, there is sometimes. It's not today, mate.
Not today.
I thought there'd be a hound out there on this tide. It's literally perfect. But no, it's a perfect hound tide. Spot on.
Definitely all fish there today.
It's not like we haven't. He's got squid and blacks on. I've got squid and crab or crab. So we've tried different baits between us. I'm just not having it. It's too hot, isn't it? Too bright, yeah. I think tomorrow's supposed to be a bit cloudier. What have you done?
Hey?
Are you freshening it up?
Yeah, I'm gonna try another trace.
Oh, I don't think it's your trace, mate.
I think so.
I don't think it's your trace, Alan. It's one of them, and at any minute we could get a stonking take from like a stingray or...
Stinks, that.
Well, that oil, yeah, it reeks, mate. At least you know it still smells ages after you put it on.
Well, I suppose I better go.
Come on, Patrick.
Down.
Oh, is your sister down?
Yeah, they've been up to Arundel to watch the cricket.
Nice, nice.
Oh my God, we're gonna make ball.
You do whatever you want to do, drink some more oil. You won't need any more, it'll be fine.
We're after spring cuddling.
Stink.
Nice, smooth down. That's what he likes for your smooth down.
Is that how you catch them up there then?
That's what Alan likes for smooth down.
That's how we do it. No, we've lost it. Don't bother with the lost it.
He hates elastic. That's,
Eat the stick.
Well, sometimes if you get bass like to hit a bait and disintegrate.
yeah.
Sometimes with elastic you'll miss a bite.
Yeah, it's just like doing the opposite of what they want, yeah. Rays, on the other hand, just munch it.
Oh, they'll just pick that up and swim off with it.
Yeah, I'm glad that the old optical illusion got you as well, mate. I'm glad that happened to you. 'Cause if you're on the kayak and you saw that, you'd be trying to paddle out to the flat water and you'd be going forever. No. Until you went 120 miles and landed in France. Backpin? No, he's not. Backcasting.
Big out in South Africa, isn't it?
Doubled, welcome in.
Big out in South Africa.
Yeah, if you've got bad back.
It's cast it in the UK 1 year, and the lads were great, half a dozen of them from South Africa. I was telling Paul last night, 15 and 16 foot rods, built like tanks.
And they're one-piece rods.
No, 2-piece.
They do have one-piece rods, don't
Yeah, I think they're only 14 foot. 14 foot, they go from that right the way down to the spot, really, really thin taper on the tip. And they was casting out, I was casting on the shore and I was walking past them. Little man, how you got? I says technique.
you? Yeah.
So it is technique. They do a lot of off the ground casting.
Yeah.
And the reels, I can't remember what it's called now, the spool on them. You turn it to the side,
Yeah.
casting on the spool back and forth. I can't remember what it's called. Like a fixed spool.
Yeah, but it's like a centre pin, isn't it?
That's it, yeah. You pull it to the side, and it comes off like it would multiplier.
And then you reel it
And then
in.
you put it back on
Yeah.
and reel it in.
They used to use them in boat fishing years ago.
Yeah. I can't remember.
Mitchell made them as well, didn't they, back in the day? I think Mitchell made them.
I can't think what they're called.
They were wooden originally, and then they made them out of Bakelite and all that, didn't they?
Pen Bakelite's.
Yeah, classics. I threw one of them away, like a centre pin version of it years ago. I was gutted they threw it away. They were worth some pennies, that, mate. I used to use it for transferring line off other reels, like before I disposed of it. Get like clearing other reels. It's make a horrendous click. As Alan goes for cast. Here he goes, people. Don't get your old bill boots wet, will you?
Yeah, I was going to say
They're police boots, yeah. Good boots, mate.
It's an unusual hat as well. I don't think I've ever seen a blue collar hat.
Hopefully the kid's not too close. He's timing it with the waves, thinking about it. Is he going to move? Isn't he going to move? It's that timing of an Indian. He's going to get taken out by that wave. Here it comes. No, he's alright. He's found his position. Here he goes. Poacher. Struth. You're alright. Poacher. He's poaching my swim now. Poacher, Alan. He's poacher, mate. You're alright. The kid behind you put you off, I know it is. You off, Patrick?
I'm off, my man.
See you later, brother.
Nice to meet you, my friend. Yeah. I may well take a road trip over that way tomorrow.
Really?
Bring a rod, just pick Alan's brains.
Pick Alan's brains?
Disappointers.
Well,
I just half pendulum nowadays. Because the beaches, you can't do it round here. No.
you can. You can.
I push it out that way, when it comes here, I think.
Yeah, you hit it in its snatch point. You used to stick a lead out, but you used to cast it a bit more pendulum style back in the day. Yeah. I know you did.
More flexibility.
Yeah. It's not about flexibility.
Sorry?
It's not about flexibility.
It's about being able to rotate.
It's technique.
I do just want to eat sure 68 years old now. Are you? You
Yeah.
don't look 68.
No, I said that. It looks 78.
Slow down a lot.
Nah, he's looking well for his age, bless him. See you later, Patrick. Thanks, mate.
I might well come over tomorrow,
Really?
but I'll wait until you've got there and got a spot.
And find out what's going on. If you see the live and there's just people everywhere, you're like, I know this is a problem. We're trying to go there for a casting session for Dev as well. It's kind of a bit of a...
Have a nice evening, Jackson. No, I wanted to come and meet you. Oh, no. Because Paul speaks so highly of you. Yeah. And I thought, well, I'm not coming up there.
John B.
I've done a bit of forward fishing up in the northeast on South Shields and stuff like that. I had some nice fish off of Roker Pier. Oh, I've got pictures with the shrink sides last year. Well, that's South Shields. Decimated the lighthouse. Yeah. Are you as far up as that?
No, I'm further down. I'm back in Manchester side.
Oh, okay.
I'm going on 62 side. In Yorkshire.
But it's all rock fishing up there.
Yeah, it is.
And there's no sport in it, because I see them up there, they eat it, and then all they do is reel up. There's no sport in it.
All the north east lads walk there. Rock hoppers at the rocks.
Yeah,
John B. I'm surprised John B's been in the camera a couple of times recently, Michael, as well. He normally hides from cameras. Yeah.
have a nice day, you too, mate.
He's actually been in the camera quite a lot. I'm quite surprised.
I feel famous today, guys.
Yeah, you are. A lot of people wanted to meet you, man. John did say he'd like to get down and see you when I went and that walk with him along the beach. And then Patrick said he was going to try and get down at some point. So. And George said it as well in his last live he popped in. So he'd pop down and meet you. At least they've been men of their words, mate.
Yeah.
Give him that.
Yeah,
mate. That's what we like to see. Done what they said they were going to do. Come on, people. All at once, it's like buses.
Face to the name,
Yeah.
you see him on the live, and everything, you know, and I've met the guys there and very polite. There's no weed there now, is there?
Well, there's less.
There's a little.
As you poach on my side. Yeah, poach on my side. So you do. I saw you. Now that slope's awkward, isn't it? You gotta agree.
It is awkward.
Yeah, it is awkward.
That's I've struggled today with it.
Yeah, no, it's also the fact that I would normally go behind. Alan, I'd actually rather go up on the bank and give it a little more beans to compensate, to be honest with you, mate. If I'm perfectly honest.
It's just, when you swing it out to bring it back, it's like...
Very close. Very close.
Yeah.
It's very close to hitting. Yeah, I watched your one earlier, Alan, and it was literally like an inch away from the ground. Like before you, that was just on the swing out and back, not the actual when you hit it. The hitting it bit was fine. It was the swing out. Puts you off, man. Puts you off. Yeah, you're getting a taparoo.
Getting a taparoo.
You're a taparoony, mate. Hound Dog Hunter, welcome in, mate. How you doing, Steve? How you well? You've got all the mug shots, you, yeah. Crime Watch will be in touch, will they?
Something messing with the car.
Yeah, seaweed.
Exactly. Then we'll just put that
Yeah, it's been a tough one, Alan. I knew it was going to be. When I come fishing on Wednesday, whenever it was, I was like, oh no. Oh no. Thursday, whatever day it was, I went fishing. Thursday, right? I was like, oh no. Not what we need. Never mind. Yeah, it's all about coming down and chilling out for you as well, wasn't it? It wasn't all about fishing. It's about getting away for a bit for you, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I've been bitten by a mozzie. Or sandfly. They bite. They're a pain. Need a nice shower later when we get back.
Yeah.
106 in the house, 142 likes. You're absolute legend. Thank you for the very kind donations today as well. Appreciate it.
Been a good day, hasn't it?
Well, it's been alright. At least we've tried.
You catch. You don't know that's what fishing. That's what it's called fishing.
Definitely.
I'm just a bit miffed because that guy outside of us before had that big bass and I thought, well, why have we not caught one?
He ain't had no big bass. Dream on, mate. Chuckles, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're well. Hope you're well, buddy. Thank you for joining Chuckle Too Rarely Fishing. Come on, Alan, let's have a last minute hound or something, or a Raymond. Looks perfect right now, doesn't it? Does look good right now. I'm surprised how long we've kept this live running as well. Very surprised. Because it was going really badly at first. The live
How
was...
many hours has it been on now?
It doesn't, it's the same 49 minutes. It's probably about 4.5 hours, 5 hours.
Something to look back on.
Yeah, mate. Had a few giggles.
Memories, everything's memories, isn't it?
Few giggles, people turning up, and that's been nice, mate.
It's all memories.
Yeah, mate. Definitely.
You know, mate, well, might not ever do anything like this again. You never know.
Yeah, none of us, any day is different, innit? You gotta live every day, Alan. Every day is different, mate. You gotta live it. Four hours, 41 minutes, there you go. Plus I stayed up to watch that Starship thing last night, and I stayed awake till the ship landed, so I was awake till about 1 in the morning, gone 1. I think, something like that. That wasn't ideal. I had to watch that, and it was going to go, and it did go, so I was like, I've got to watch it.
Did it go?
Yeah, it went, yeah. It didn't quite go out to plan, the booster didn't make it.
Did it not?
Well, no, they fired all 6 Raptors up in on the ship, and they probably need to reduce that to 2 when they separate, because it was far too powerful. Yeah, man.
But it stunk when
It flipped the booster around so fast, and I'm amazed it didn't just break up. Honestly, it was so fast. And they couldn't get control on the boost back.
Well, that's in behind it, that's
Well, luckily it fell into the Indian Ocean or whatever it is, so it didn't really cause a problem, but I want to see footage of it hitting the sea if there is any.
I wonder what they did. Did they collect them and take them back?
No, they can't in some cases. They sometimes collect the half end with all the engines on stuff because they don't want other people to get hold of it.
Yeah.
That's why. They sometimes do recover bits, yeah. They have got a sort of thing in
I
the...
thought they had dated them.
No,
black box
they've got some sort of deal where they're supposed to recover so much if they can, yeah. But they got to the point now where they're just making them blow up and stuff as they hit the water. Yeah, there'll be less bits, they can't pick it up. Anyway. The last few boosters, when they've landed them on the sea, they've like done the landing burn really high up, and then they've like cut the engine so it's like landed really hard. Where they used to try and land it in the sea like really gently. Yeah. Now they're doing it like.
Well, they had parachutes on them as well, didn't they?
Not on SpaceX's.
No.
Nah. Nah, it's all propelled, man. This is the thing. They're landing rockets that really shouldn't be brought back to Earth. Like literally, it's quite impressive. It's quite impressive. And they're not just little, Alan. They're the size of, like, they're bigger than the Statue of Liberty, these things. I mean, they're massive. They're big old things, mate. They're like skyscraper-sized rockets. They're massive. But cows aren't allowed to fart, though. 3,000 tons of methane's allowed to go up in the space of a few minutes. A cow's not allowed to fart.
These signs have been brilliant, but they've been dark. You know, at night.
What, here? I'm surprised the booster even made it to the sea, like, with any sort of niceness, because it was caning down. What was that, Alan, sorry?
I say they've been alright, these sides have been alright if it had been dark.
If it had been dark, we'd have smashed it. That's what Patrick said, it's too bright. He said it's too bright, innit? Yeah.
See, they stay out in the deep water.
If we had overcast, cloudy skies, we'd have...
birds there now, though.
I know, they've been sitting out there for a while, Alan. Oh, I've got a bit of cabbage, and is that my one or your one?
That's fine there,
Oh yeah, you come right over on that one. Something in the ear, an eardrum.
Yours is out here, Paul.
I know, yeah, it's quite far. I know I might have to reel that in a minute. I don't want to get on that brake wheel. I love a groin monster. I've already lost one bit of gear, but that's the direction it's out. Hopefully I can catch it.
time we staying till about 8?
Oh, I doubt we'll be here till 8. Not if this weed carries on. There's not much point, is there, if it's really bad?
It's got like pulling it there on it.
Yeah, I'm going to get that rod in because it's pulling around and worry about it going. No, we're alright. I'm going to see if what the weed's like. It doesn't feel that bad, though. I think it has cleared a bit. Oh no, it's still there. Not bad. Yeah. Well, it's not that bad. It might be worth another cast. Yeah, but we'll swap sides. We'll swap sides. To be honest, I should actually bind that up a little bit more. Just going to bind this up, and I'll swap sides when I cast, mate. I'll just put yours over. I'll cast the other side. Might as well have another cast. It's looking quite good now. The weed's gone a little bit.
Leave mine in though.
Yeah, I'll swap sides. I'll put mine the other side on.
Right over there.
Yeah, and then it'll probably be like, if you want another cast, it'll be swap sides again, I should imagine. There's not much weed on it now. It's alright. Let's put that. Yeah, it's been lovely, mate. It's been nice to get out fishing. We said we were going to go live as well, and we had, so hopefully we'll be live tomorrow.
Managed it in the end.
Hopefully we'll be live tomorrow as well. No, I'll do it. I'll do it. You're all right.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. Left needs to go up more, Alan. Left, I need to look up more. I know. Yeah, that was alright. There's nothing wrong with that. It went out fine. She was a beauty. Right next to them green rocks as well. Right next to them. That'll do. Nikki, welcome in.
Are we having a brew, Paul?
We'll have another brew before we pack up, yeah. Then he can go away, John Beacon.
That nail they had before,
Oh,
pardon me.
more tea liquor.
Pardon me. Come on, stop running. Good facts.
No, I'd love a hound or a ray.
Hold on, right? Anything reaching down.
At this point, I'd like a dogfish.
Yeah. I know we call them, but the banks set around it sometimes.
We all moan about them, but at this current time, it's better than absolutely nothing.
I know what you mean though with this slope beach.
It's a pain in the backside, especially as every day it's so different.
Yeah.
So you don't ever get used to it. It changes so much daily.
Yeah, yeah.
You get a lovely little platform somewhere with a gully behind you and all that, and then you come back the next day and it's all gone. It's oh mate. But then when it has got its multiple layers and it is right, it's nice. It is nice at times. It's got a good gap between the two humps sometimes and a good drop down behind them. So sometimes you're lucky. I actually like the big tides where you're up the top there because it's flatter.
Be ideal, wouldn't it, the big tides?
But then all that cabbage now would probably cause you problems swinging and stuff. You can imagine your leg getting stuck in it as you go to send it. Ripping your finger off. Because that cabbage now, all along the south coast of England, is more grown up more in the last few years than ever, and it hasn't hunted like a long time. There's a lot more of it than there used to be, put that way. And there's guys, I see some guy picking it to take home and eat, and I'm like, mate, I'm like, are you serious, mate? I've seen so many dogs pee on that. He's like, yeah, I'll just triple wash it. I'm like, no, absolutely not.
Well, I hope you've all enjoyed the streets anyway.
Yeah, I think everyone's enjoyed it. We've got 148 likes for 87 people still in the house, considering how many technical issues we had at the beginning.
Yeah.
And we've done alright. We've done alright, chap.
Amazing.
Hopefully we're a little closer to 3k subs as well.
Yeah.
Getting there, slowly but surely. After that little sudden... After that little Easter spree where it went nuts for me, it's been very quiet ever since. That's the way YouTube goes, isn't it?
Same as mine, a Luke, and they go up, they go down, they go up, they go down.
That was just mental, that Easter spree, man. That was mental.
If that magic 1,000 I've been made up, I'll do another giveaway.
Yeah. So far, a great stream. Yeah, it's not been too bad, Kojak. Shame we really didn't get a fish. And I've got to go back later looking for a lead and setup. Never mind. Alan doesn't necessarily have to go. He can always chill at mine and I can drive down that. Beach is almost deserted now. Look, there's hardly anyone left. They're all gone, mate. It's like a totally different beach. There's no one left anywhere. They're all gone.
Disappeared apart from the side of us and the barbie and fishing and chilling.
Totally different beach, mate. Yeah, it's that whole pushing down and out and up with it and then looking, Alan. I've got to just work on that, I know I have. I'm still not quite there with it.
So you use it right a lot more than you
I know. I can tell, but it's better than it was.
Oh, of course.
And now I understand what you mean. Well, now I've got something to work on now because I know exactly what you mean now. And I've got to try and do the twisty javelin looky uppy thing more.
Before before I go
Yeah,
back.
if not, at least now you can shout me on lives and go, Paul, you need to do that, and I'll go, yeah, I know what you mean now.
Kojak to keep an eye on.
Kojak will grass me up.
Jamie will tell me, Jamie will tell me.
Yeah, they'll both grass me up.
Oh, she'll tell me that. That Jamie will be up blower. That week
Yeah, she'll be
before.
straight on the blower going, kayak messed right up.
That's it.
He was bending his right arm and everything. He was he did a helicopter cast and everything, Alan. He grass right up.
I thought they would have been a little bus looking about.
Oh, Alan, it's very like that, these beaches here. It's either you get something or you don't get absolutely nothing. It's very, you know, like some areas where you can catch a pouting or you can catch something normally. It's not like that here, man. It's very hit and miss, mate. You can't specifically put a small hook on there and catch a pouting, put it that way. No chance. Absolutely not.
It's deep, you know what I mean? We're still in deep water.
It ain't deep. It's never deep.
Is it not?
No.
I'm going off the way it is. It's deep where it's coming in.
Well, it depends if you call sort of 8 foot in front of you deep compared to 40 foot, like you get a chisel.
Yeah.
Or 60 foot, like on some, you know, some beaches you cast 50 yards out and you're in 60 foot of water, you know.
Yeah.
Not here, mate. You're in about 12 if you're lucky.
Yeah. But it's still deep to all the fish.
Oh yeah, it's just not as nice as a deep beach, I don't think. Like Chesilbury place is so deep that you've only got cast 100 yards and you're in like quite some serious water out there. Do you know what I mean? A bit like Brighton, a bit like a lot of places.
Like ours, when it comes in, it's like this shower. But when it comes in, when you're out there, you're in deep water.
Not here. It's shallow. When you know when you're down on that sand, it's pretty much that, just all out there for a very long way. Very little incline. Very little. When you got a 6.57 metre tide, like a monster tide that is around here, like a 6.5 to 7, yeah, and it goes out to 0 minus 0.2 or something, it'll go out to, yeah, and you can walk out about a mile out.
Yeah.
And the incline is very minimal out there, very minimal, man, honestly. Now on a big low, I can wade out there as far as from the high tide mark to, you can keep, like, and that'll be half a mile out. You can literally wade half a mile past that on the
You
on the low
wouldn't spin
tide.
in this now, all that water, would you?
Nah, like later on low tide it'd be alright. Yeah, it'd be alright. It looks a bit dirty at low to me at the moment though.
Yeah.
Low looked really dirty this morning. It's a very flat beach basically, with very little feature at all. Other than these big rock mounds and sand patches, you know what I mean? It's very featureless, it's flat, man. That's why out there's that little gully I found on the old kayak, and it's like nice to know where it is, you know, and I've got navionics now, so I can use that to find it anyway. But I always used to go to a spot out there on the kayak and catch like rays and nice fish out of there, and then when I got navionics and looked at it, I was like, oh, that's why. Because I found that spot myself, you know what I mean? There's one spot you can see boulders the size of like transit vans and stuff. When it's clean out there, I can see the big white rocks. There's a big dark rock, brown rock, and another big white rock. And I know if I anchor up near them, you're gonna have a good session. That's over that way to the east more. Like. It's quite a long way away. It's about a mile that way.
You go down there, yeah.
Oh, I just stick to going out there these days because I've got spots out there, Alan.
Yeah.
I've got spots out there, buddy. I don't need to travel on the kayak, really.
I need a long way to go to paddle back in it.
No, that's alright. I used to like paddle all day, like if I'm like trolling, I'm paddling all day, ain't I did on my birthday one year. I started at like 6 in the morning. I didn't get in till 10 at night.
Bloody hell.
Honestly. And I literally paddled all day. I was trolling all day. It was mad, man, honestly. My birthday. I think I was live on Instagram or somewhere.
I've seen some though, they have a little electric motor on the back of them, don't they?
Yeah, I could get an electric motor.
Yeah. Well,
I
just
could get. I don't want it though. I quite like paddling. I want a pedal one, but they're so expensive.
Yeah.
And when we're in an
They were same as them boats you get on the lakes, aren't they? Them pedal.
yeah, similar. You can get ones with paddles and you can get ones with propellers. And I want a propeller one, and they're really expensive.
What do they work on, a chain or a belt?
No, it's direct drive, like through the bottom of the kayak. But where your pedals are, it's just directly under is either the paddles or a little propeller.
Right.
And then when you come inshore, you just unclip the sides and you lift the whole unit up and go on your paddle. So it's all out of the water. And then your rudder at the back, is it?
Yeah.
That's on a little flip lever, so that flips up as you come into shore. And you got a little knob to steer with, like on the side of the kayak. So you pedal there and you got a little knob there to steer with. So you can hold your rod basically, where normally trolling I've got to put it in a mount at the moment. So it'd be nice to be able to hold your rod, because the amount of fish I've missed from having the rod in a mount when I'm trolling, if I'd have had it in my hand I would have been able to lift into it.
Yeah.
I've missed loads of fish on that.
Technology, eh? Technology.
But I don't need a new kayak, I'm quite happy with that one.
Yeah.
Put it this way, for far less money I could just buy a motor and a battery, like cut 100 quid.
I was just going to
Cut 100 quid,
Yeah.
motor and a battery.
Yeah.
And you just make on your rod rests at the back, you just make this pipe, 2 pipes with a cross member.
Yeah.
And you put a plank of wood to that and you strap your motor just to the side of it. So you can use the tiller on the side here. That's how you get around that one.
Technology.
But there's some of the kayaks, Alan, the pedal ones, they've got an option for a motor. And you can actually buy their special motor that sits in where the pedal drive would sit. Battery goes in a special compartment behind. And you literally just, off you go, mate.
Yeah.
Off you go. But no, man, it'll take it out of it for me, to be honest. Skeet, how you doing, buddy?
Skate.
Yeah, welcome back, Skeet.
Hey, skate.
Oh, Paul Frampton in there, loads of people in here, buddy. That dodgy old John B's in here again, I don't know who he is. Dodgy old character.
Nice to meet you, John.
He said the other day he wanted to come and meet you though. When I was out with him the other day, he was like, I'd like to come meet Alan. I was like, I'll do it if you're free, yeah. And he's a man of his word, I'll give him his due. Man of his word, that John B.
It's good to be famous.
Yeah, he didn't do any autographs. No one got you to sign their butt cheek for a tattoo or anything. Aye, I'm
The
disappointed.
thing you just jumped there, Paul.
What?
Some of Silver's just jumped here. It was.
Probably a Shirley.
Eh?
Probably a Shirley. Well, the tuna might push through, you know?
No, someone's just jumped here. Where
Yeah.
them birds are now, just jumped out Silver.
Yeah, bass. Bass chasing his fry around.
Well, look, we'll come over here and chase their baits.
Yeah, they need to come over and eat our baits, mate. They have to be a nice sized bass to eat mine. And
Well,
yours.
like that, mate. It's just come up out the water here, Silver.
Sounds like a live bait size to me.
Yeah, it's nice to put a face to the names and you know, because I come on and I go on yours and your lives and stuff. You know.
Easier to jump on George's boat, Hugh says, than kayaking. Yeah. I'd love to have a boat, guys, but it's just an expense that I really don't want. It's one thing I would love to have, always wanted one, but I know what the boat stands for. And unless you're very lucky and you get a very good one, they generally need a lot of money spent on them. And it's not even the money like to maintain them, it's the moorings. Yeah, I'd love one though, I'm not going to lie, but it's not going to happen.
There's an easy jet going back.
Yeah, old sleazy. Knees in the faces everywhere.
All saying, oh, we're going home now.
Yeah. Sure it's not a virgin though, it looks a bit more like a virgin.
No, orange that, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose so.
It's like an easy jet.
I heard a dog.
Red, innit? Red and
I heard a wandering dog. No, I didn't. I thought I heard a dog. I was waiting for a dog pee on my bivvy. 101 in the house, 99 now. Come on, let's go. Yeah, Causey, yeah. It's a good few grand to more in most places, a minimum. That's the problem. And having a trailer is just a pain in the backside of boat on a trailer. It's not, it's obviously doable, but it's just storing the thing, for starters.
Yeah, they are expensive boats, aren't they?
Yeah, I'd love one, Alan, honestly. Always wanted one. And the thing is, I can pick one up for a few £100, an old dog, and do it up. But it's just the money doing it up and all that. It costs a fortune just doing it up. My friends have all done it, and it's like all the love and time you put into it. And then you go out and the engine needs an overhaul, and then you go out again and the pump dies, and then you go out again and, oh mate, honestly, it's just like,
They are expensive.
it's painful.
Expensive.
George has got a, touch wood, George has got a really nice boat. So George is alright. Yeah, he's got a monster engine, which, touch wood, mate, he keeps it all in tune, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Is it a Mercury or a Yamaha?
No, it's one of them Tamiyatis or something like that, but it's like, something's 120 horsepower, something stupid. It's like, it's a beast, mate. It's a beast. It's well too big for the boat.
Could you get skiing on that?
No, he goes water skiing. No, he goes water skiing on it. Yeah, no, you can water ski. It's a bayliner. Yeah. It's a sea-going bayliner, yeah. The old American boats. It's a heavy boat, but he's got the power. He's got the power to power it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, very, very
it certainly ain't what you call overpowered by any means. But it's a big engine for the boat. You could get away on half the size. It's fast though, Alan.
I've seen it on the videos.
Dude, honestly.
Fast. Well, you nearly went over that then.
Yeah. Dude, he wasn't even giving it some then. That was only a little bit of throttle.
Yeah, you went, well, tell me next time, guys.
Yeah, he nearly sent me over. He didn't feather it. He forgot. The thing is, you forget, didn't you? You used to be able to gun it, aren't you? Like when you're on your own. When you're holding on to the steering wheel, you can just throttle it up. But when you're not, it's a bit different. 5 grand, yeah.
Something to take home with me, you know, that I've met Patrick and when you come on your live and all that.
Yeah, John B, Patrick.
I met John, I met
You getting a
Patrick.
bite, Alan, or is that just weeded up? No, weeded up, weeded up. No, it's nice.
Yeah, it's really good.
Oh, it's a nice cup of tea though.
Yeah, nice cup of tea, and I can have my coffee now, you see.
And then we can, it ain't going to be much longer, I don't think.
Yeah.
I think we'll start winding
Get
it.
over to the van.
Yeah, I think we'll wind it down soon, but we'll hopefully try again tomorrow. I'm not too too confident in the where we're going, having space, but we'll try.
Tomorrow,
Yeah, we'll try.
if we can't fish that.
Yeah, we'll have to go somewhere else.
You know where we went
before.
The casting that time?
Yeah, that'll be busy as well. Yeah, they'll all be busy, yeah. But we'll find somewhere. If we can't get there, we'll have to go somewhere, yeah. It's all going to be, let's be honest. Let's be perfectly honest. It's a nice day on a bank holiday weekend. It's going to be busy.
You know, nice little harbours where we could go.
They'll be busy. All them little beaches on the harbour will be busy. That's the problem. Everywhere is going to be flat out busy tomorrow, so like Patrick says, the time we're arriving, the chances of us getting a space is very slim. But we'll have to have a go, mate. We might be lucky. We might rock up and there's a couple of spaces in the car park.
I'm hoping that Deb goes out tonight midnight and puts poster and lines out saying
no fishing, no bathing here.
no sunbathing and do not cross the
Deb,
line.
Deb, if you listen, you got to go and cordon off the beach.
Cordon it off, Deb.
You must have some police tape or something.
Yeah, some danger tape.
Yeah, some police tape.
Put some signs up.
Crime
no
scene.
Swimming,
Crime scene.
sharks,
Yeah, shark. Shark.
Shark infested.
No, shark attack at zone. Crime scene investigation.
No swimming in shark infested
Yeah.
waters.
I'm just a bit worried about the parking situation tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be busy, and even the space on the beach to fish is going to be tricky, I think. But anyway, we'll have a go.
I've caught the sun today.
You have caught the sun today, yes. Put a sewage warning sign out. That doesn't deter anyone. Not around here. They're warning you all the time about sewage and people still swim in it. They're saying at the moment this area is really clean, but...
Yeah. It took them years and years to do the Blackpool coast.
Yeah,
To clean it up.
yeah.
And just people still go down, you know, taking samples of the water and stuff.
Mussels is what they use in a lot of like harbour areas. They use mussels as a guide.
Yeah.
If the mussels are good and strong, then the water's good. That's one of your best indicators is
When I
mussels.
was in Wales with Mum, on low tide, I used to take the crabbing hook down and the carrot sack. And I'd go and I could get peeler crabs and edible crabs
Yeah.
like that from under the rocks.
Yeah,
The odd lobster there and then. And I'd fill one bag with a crab and another bag with mussel.
nice.
And I'd go home and Mum would have the pan ready, and I mean big pan like that, 4 rings on the
Yeah.
filled up
Oh,
with
big old
water.
pan, yeah.
Yeah,
Boil it all up.
crabbing and everything. And she used to dress the crab and all that. And on a Tuesday night, it was dark stuff.
Yeah.
So I used to go down and get a crab. The lads used to say, "Oh, get us a crab." And my mum used to dress me. Used to come in, put tomato on them and stuff and a bit of lettuce and all that like. And take them in the pub. It's against the law to sell seafood in Wales
Right.
in the pubs.
Yeah, yeah.
And also it's against the law to sell ice cream in an ice cream van
Is it?
Yeah.
What, in Wales?
in Wales.
That's bizarre, isn't it?
You get them on the promenade,
Yeah,
but you don't
special.
get them going around the streets like you would round here. But seafood, it was a no-no.
Well, yeah, but a general public's not allowed to.
No.
No, they're not allowed to around here, Alan. You get well done for that these days.
We used to go in the
You used to
pub
be
on a
able
Friday
to take your
night.
bass down the local pub and get like a meal for it,
Yeah, yeah.
but not anymore.
You can't do
Not
it.
anymore, Alan.
And we
You're
used to
done
have
for
a
that.
guy come round called Kershaw's on a Saturday night. Prawns, cockles, mussels, selling them in the pub, not vinegar on them.
Yeah, lovely.
But Lynn will tell you, I love my mussels.
There used to be a lot of cockle stands along here and winkle stands and all that, mate, back in the day. Used to be a lot, mate. Not anymore.
I love
Not anymore, mate.
Lynn said, "Oh, have you seen the backs there? You pull it." Well, when I used to get the mussel, we'd boil and take the seaweed out the back end and don't pick them. And
You can flush them as well, can't you?
Yeah,
You can
yeah.
flush them for a couple of days. 'Cause I remember picking some once, and they were just full of sand. When I cooked them, they were so sandy.
Sandy, yeah.
They're disgusting. Same with oysters, and not oysters. Oh, what's my jiggies? What are they called?
it was well,
No, what's the nice?
clams,
Yeah, no, what are they called? man?
oysters, not oysters.
No, oysters, the other one. You know the ones I mean.
Yeah, yeah, I know. Yeah.
Same with them. Scallops.
Scallops.
They can be sandy as you like and all. You got to be careful with them and all. Don't know why my brain frozen. So we've got 2 rods and reels to clean when we get back to mine tonight, guys. There'll be no messing about. Alan's will be cleaned as well. I'll clean it for him. I'll do my normal routine on both of the bits of kit. The old shower. Got to do it, Alan, don't you?
Yeah.
I'll just keep your rod separate. Bring it into the lounge and
Well,
put
it's
it away.
alright, mine's got the black tip and it's got my name on it.
Yeah, I'll just make sure I don't mix butts and stuff.
Yeah, I've
I
got my
hate
name on me, but
No.
You don't notice.
Is it on there?
yeah, look.
Oh, a sticker.
Very that's great.
What you put on there? Nice. Well, you just got a little sticker.
Is it Alan? Yeah. Send me a special things after.
What, have they done it for you?
It's Alan.
Well, they done it.
Oh, don't
What have you done at Jerry's?
I don't know.
You done it, didn't you?
I don't mess about, do I?
It's properly signed on there, like.
Hey?
It looks nice, man. Looks nice.
I'm a star, you see.
Yeah, I want kayak dangler ones now. I'm definitely sending after Roscoe. I'm going to have kayak dangler symbol put into it. 100%. We have the kayak dangler symbol printed out into holographic and put on the rod.
That was lovely, that Drew.
I tell you what, they've all been good, but that one's probably the best yet. That was a good one. It's because the squid and that's built up in the cut now, all the bait. So it's like really baity. It's perfect. Yeah, Patrick got done by the cloud as well. He thought that was a slick water. He was like, look, there's slick out there at the horizon. I'm like, yeah. Unfortunately, the slick goes through the wind farm, so it's just cloud in the distance. He's like, oh yeah, so it is. Low level cloud, like.
Oh, yeah, no, that's right, isn't it?
It's a monster, isn't it? It's an absolute moving island.
Yeah, it's absolutely huge.
Dredger, mate. Oh, dredger, mate. Well, I'm going to start putting some of these bits away here.
Yeah, I'm going to get mine in Paul and strip mine.
Well, you don't have to get it. Yeah, you can. It's up to you. I'm definitely going to say goodbye soon, I think, guys. I think me and Alan are going to call it today. We've tried. We've bought, as you've seen, we brought in baits that were needed not even coming in at times. It's just been a really hot, bright day. I'm going to make all the excuses now. It's a poor tide. The weather's not really played ball. It could have been windier. But no, it's been nice anyway. The main thing is me and Alan have done you live. Everyone wanted to see us live. We've been live. We appreciate all the support. It's been absolutely awesome as always.
Well, let's keep a bit of worm in it, Paul.
If it's just a load of skin, mate, don't bother.
Yeah,
just feed it to the fish gods. And the next time, give it an offering. Well, that one's probably been defrosted about 5 times.
Muck out of there when I get that.
So we'll offer them ones to the fish gods. Was there 4 worms there? Yeah, just give them to the fish gods. Yeah. Pardon me. There's the old walrus before we go. Dev, welcome in, buddy. There goes the baits. Alan's just blessed the fish gods. Hopefully we get a bite now before we leave. It's been a blankety blank for us today, guys. If you just joined, Dev, blankety blank, mate. Checkbook and pen. I've even got to come down and get my crack off back later, which is annoying. Never mind. Just hoping that tomorrow's not too busy, Dev, because it's like potentially going to be really busy down there tomorrow afternoon. I'm really hoping it's not going to be too bad, Dev. Bit worried, mate, but I'm sure we'll be alright. John B's away, guys. John B's away. That's a sign we're getting wound down.
Thanks everybody for tuning in.
Yeah, it's been good, man.
Great day.
I think people have enjoyed it, Alan. We haven't caught anything, but it's not all about catching, man. It's about taking part, isn't it?
That's fishing, guys.
Let a dog have that. Fox later on.
That's fishing.
Bit of squiddly doodah. There's some mackerel off George to put in the freezer when we get back. Very kindly donated by South Coast Bass Smash. Legend. I needed a bit of mackerel as well. The undulates like the mackerel, and so do the tope. Michael, that's how it goes, bud, innit? We're both getting a checkbook and pen, mate, unfortunately. Yeah, no worries, Dev. I'm just a bit concerned it could be really busy there, Dev, to be honest with you. Where you're talking of going, it sounds very busy. Okay, yeah, that's I can imagine that beach fishing okay in the evening on the ebb, Dev. Maybe that's a better plan then, mate. I think me and Alan would be happy to do that. We'll have a chat about that later, Dev. It might make sense, mate, because can you imagine how busy it's going to be, like 2 o'clock when we want to arrive, sort of thing? I can imagine it's going to be rammed, mate. Rammed. Deb's saying, yeah, it hasn't changed since you put it out. Deb's saying we might be best leaving it till the ebb session in the evening, which I think he's correct.
Yeah.
Might do a later session at Alan. Fish up until like midnight or something like that. Or just do all night if you wanted to stay all night and fish all night.
We don't have to chase about then.
Well, no, if you wanted to stay all night and fish all night, you can always have a kip in the van.
Well, you leave me in bed somewhere.
Well, no, if you want, the thing is, Alan, if you wanted to, we could take one of the beds with us in the back of the van. If you wanted to do the whole night, Dev's talking about staying all night. If you wanted to, you could do that and have a sleep in the van. If you want a kit, if either of us want a kit, we could do it. It's doable. So, Dev, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. We'll have a talk about that. We'll have a talk about that later, Dev. Might give you a call later on or something. Sounds like quite a good idea, that. Much more chance of a fish as well. Much more. You need another wee?
Yeah.
Well, give us 2 seconds, we'll end the live and you can just pull the box out of here and use the old public watering horse. Right, guys, I'm going to say goodbye because Alan needs to use the old Kazi. So, thanks everybody for joining. Are you really desperate? You're twitching a bit. Well, thanks everybody for joining. I appreciate it. We're going to say goodbye and say goodbye then, Alan.
Bye everyone. Thanks for watching. Alan and KayakDangler. Take care everybody. Till tomorrow. It's been amazing.
Yeah. Thank you everyone for the
everyone.
Thanks for all the kind donations, and I'll speak to you all soon. We should be live tomorrow by the sounds of it. I hope you all enjoyed it, and I appreciate everyone's time. So, me and Alan signing out. Until next time, this has been KayakDangler and Alan Castaways. We'll catch you on the beach, man.